All right, so let's get it started then, huh? So, for those who don't know, this is Devil May Cry, also known as DMC Devil May Cry. This is a game that released in 2013, following Capcom's absolute dive into psychosis. That was that era. Capcom at the time had this thing going on where they decided that if any of their niche genre titles didn't sell as much as the newest Call of Duty, then obviously they were doing something wrong. And the thing that they were doing wrong is that they weren't appealing enough to Western audiences. You know, that leads us into Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, and Devil May Cry Reboot. So the backstory behind this is, after DMC4's success, which apparently was not good enough, despite how well it sold and the budget that it had, Capcom was like, yeah, no one in the West likes Devil May Cry because it's too weird and Japanesey. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start over. We're gonna reboot Devil May Cry, and we're gonna do it by giving the title to a Western game developer called Ninja Theory and let them reboot the franchise from the beginning and do whatever they want, basically. A lot of people get confused and call this a remake. There is a distinct difference between a remake and a reboot. A remake is where you make the same game with the same plot points and the same story and similar gameplay from the ground up. A reboot is essentially an alternate universe version of what already exists that is non-canon and has nothing to do with the original thing. So like comic books are really common for having reboots. In comic books, it's a common practice for your game or your comic to like just start over and have a different iteration of the characters and stuff that has nothing to do with the originals. You know, and that's essentially what this is. It's not canon. Nothing that happens in this game affects any of the other Devil May Cry games from the main series. It just is completely its own thing. Why Capcom thought that they wanted to do that, I was fucking stupid. Especially because they gave an action game to a Western game developer, which, as we will learn, Western game developers are not very good at making action games. So it comes with its own trauma, its own baggage. There's a lot of dialogue around this game, especially when it came out. At the time, everyone who was a fan of Devil May Cry saw no reason for there to be a reboot whatsoever. So in like 2011, when they dropped a trailer for DMC Devil May Cry, not only did they not establish that they were going to do a reboot next, but what they had given us was so different than what we had seen before that the internet unilaterally decided that we fucking hate this and told the devs to kill themselves for like months. Like, I'm like not a joke. Like the devs who made this game were receiving death threats and hate mail for like years after the game got announced. And so you have a very interesting scenario where Capcom, the original developer, gave this franchise to Ninja Theory, and then when they announced it, the entire world was like, yeah, kill yourself, we hate you, we don't want this. And of course, the Ninja Theory guys believe in what they're doing because it's their own product and they're excited for it. But then Capcom gets scared that the game's gonna sell bad. So what happens is, after they release that initial trailer, Capcom goes to Ninja Theory and says, look, you gotta make this more like original Devil May Cry because our fans are going to rip our head off. So Ninja Theory was originally making their own thing. And then because the reception was so bad, Capcom forced them to make it more like the old thing. And so what we ended up getting is something kind of in the middle. It's not exactly what Ninja Theory wanted to make, and it's not exactly the old stuff, but instead it's something in the middle where it's a hodgepodge between what Ninja Theory wanted to do and what Capcom forced them to do. And so, as anyone who creates a product should know, if you try to make a product that pleases everyone, you end up pleasing no one. And so a lot of the stuff that happens in this game that's bad is pretty much bad because they were forced to abandon their original vision and meet something in the middle. Also, the dev team was really upset about the perception of the game when it was announced. And so people like the director of the game were super pissed about how the fans were treating them. And then they had a very adversarial relationship with the fans. So like, the director of this game, before the game came out, had already come to the conclusion that he fucking hated Devil May Cry, and he fucking hated all of the Devil May Cry fans. And so there's actually a lot of spite and bitterness put into this game. Like, literal direct FUs to the original audience because of how adversarial that relationship was. So Reboot contextually is a very interesting case study of a game being made. So did they successfully reboot the franchise? Well, they did a reboot, but then what happened is after Reboot was a huge failure, Capcom made Definitive Edition for Reboot and Special Edition for DMC4 and released them at the same time and basically said, whichever one sells more is going to be the franchise that gets continued. And so DMC4 Special Edition sold more, and so we got DMC5. Basically. Wow, and he did that before playing DMC5? Bro was ahead of his time. True. True. That being said, though, I have not played this game since it came out. Since 2013. And there is people that like this game, and it has merit as its own thing. So I'm going to go into it as unbiased as I can and just try to experience it for what it is. I think a really important thing to note when experiencing this game is that it is a reboot. Like, it is a reboot, which means that any arguments about, oh, these characters wouldn't act like this isn't canon, they're messing with the story, are really not valid criticisms for a game that is supposed to be entirely its own thing. So I just want to put that out there. Like, I don't think that there really is any reason to criticize this game for changing things, when changing things was the entire point, and they're trying to do their own thing. So I'm not going to do that, and I'm going to try to not hold it to the standards of gameplay as well that Devil May Cry games had before, because this game essentially isn't a Devil May Cry game. This is just some random Western developers making an action game that happens to be called Devil May Cry. So with all that preface being said, how does it hold up? I don't know. I haven't played it, so let's find out. I'm going to try to do 100% completion like I have for the other things. But I'll need help with that because I have only played this game once. So we'll see. We shall see. What's up, Yang? We'll play on Devil Hunter. Yeah, I'll put tutorials on just because I don't know how to play this game. You can't get every item in the first run? Alright, game is shit. I'll get the ones I can. Yeah, we'll play the DLC as well.
Yes, by close of trading Friday. No, you can't have more time. You know the terms, you know the consequences. No, this is not a veiled threat. This is a direct one. Should you fail to comply, the collapse of the economy will be on your head. I will make sure that you are stripped of power, shamed, and hated. Is that clear enough for you? Well, Friday it is then. You have a good night, Mr. President.
I'll put subtitles on in the next cutscene.
Did you get it, my darling?
Over $1 trillion.
Oh.
Soon I will own everything worth owning. I will control the world through debt. I have absolute power.
The world is at last your bitch, as am I. Nothing left but to grab it by the hair, bend it over, and... What's the matter? What's the matter?
A loose end.
A loose end, what?
The son of the traitor Sparta, Dante.
Him.
He's still out there.
The hunters will find him. They found Sparta and his whore. And when they do...
I will rip open his chest with my bare hands and feast on his beating heart.
Ass.
Nothing left to break my life is in now 1,000 pieces, million reasons. Why should I keep myself away? Hard to define.
The song is very 9 Inch Nails.
It's hard to scream with your throat full of glass. I cannot help it, can't decline. It's always better down the line. I'm in the wrong, and I've done it all before. And I wish I'd never been, and I know it's just a dream.
This game is very 2013. Yeah.
Can't stay awake.
The intro is so trashy.
The demons have been increasing their power for millennia. They're on the verge of controlling mankind. Citizens, we've been kept asleep in a manufactured illusion for too long.
Look, it's anonymous.
We must wake up.
The masked lunatic you saw there claims to represent an organization called the Order. Now, this group has claimed responsibility for several serious attacks in recent weeks. He is undoubtedly a traitor,
Yo, is that DMC5 Nero?
and I, for one, am not for the death penalty. So, one way to do it. Illegally shoot the son of a bitch. This is Bob Barbas, just doing God's work.
Dante, get out of there! You're in danger!
Who are you? What do you want?
You were careless. You left a trail. Now he's on to you.
What are you talking about? Who's on to me?
The hunter demon. He's here. He's dragging you into Limbo.
Demon scum.
It's too late. fight your way out.
Shit. Back in Limbo. Bad day for a hangover. Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
We know why DMC5 doesn't have any color. Reboot used it all. Color machine broke.
Missed. Time for rebellion.
The music goes kind of great though, honestly.
Let's go.
All right, so this is a reboot. Again, I want to point out it's not really fair to criticize this game for being different than the other games because it is supposed to be different. That's the entire point. But this is reboot. I honestly I kind of fuck with the art. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but it's kind of cool. I like the aesthetic. The music is kind of going crazy. And like the art's kind of cool. So we have pause combos. Style system, of course. Style meter and whatnot. Okay, so the launcher is not on directional attacks. It's just on B. Like, launching has its own button. Which is weird. My biggest gripe, there's no lock on. We have a dedicated dodge button again, like a DMC2, right bumper.
Swallows pride with a swollen tongue.
White orbs. Slain enemies release white orbs, which fills Dante's upgrade bar. Each time the bar is filled, Dante can upload a new ability at the shop. Wait, white orbs are upgrade bar. Hold on. Not red orbs? There we go. Items in the shop and consumables like health represent. Classic.
This way.
Pause combos and then heavy. Yeah, so in classic Capcom Fab Edition, and fucking the fucking Ocarina of Time has a lock PUs in all of gaming for its on button, bro. Like, and Reboot Definitive Edition. So both relegated to console XDD. I like the music and art's going crazy. I fuck with it. The writer should never be allowed to write again. Yeah, but the music and art goes crazy. Stream is lagging for you? I'm not dropping any frames. Is that the case for everybody? YouTube's working fine? Maybe it's Twitch bugging. Well, if YouTube's working fine, then it's not me. Yeah, it's got to be a Twitch thing. Well, it's a perfect opportunity for you to go subscribe to the WaifuRuns archive channel and watch there.
Big Weebs for 65 months.
Yo, Salty, let's just think of the 65 years, dude. Appreciate you. Huge. The timer's the thing for the ranking system here? Yeah, I know. Even Twitch hates Reboot. You'll still say this? Still a better story than DMC5? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. You start with a double jump.
My guns?
And yeah, this is Unreal Engine 3. Honestly holds up pretty fucking well for Unreal Engine 3. Cat jam. Yeah, I can.
Ebony, Ivory, I miss you girls.
This whole game feels like a 2013 music video.
Target practice. Right on cue.
Let me go pin that. New weapon unlock, Ebony and Ivory. High caliber handguns capable of maintaining high rates of fire against a single target. They deal low damage. Ebony and Ivory are useful for interrupting weak enemy attacks. Now, shooting shit in this game feels so cursed because you can't control who you're shooting, bro. You can hit the fireballs back, I guess. That's cool. But DMC1 has lock on. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just something with Western action game developers and being like, yeah, lock-on functions, we don't fuck with that. We don't do that here. Because DMC1 in 2001 has a lock-on function. All right. You know what? Ocarina of Time from like 1997 has a lock-on function. All right. Like they knew. Unk knew back in the day that lock-on is good. I don't know why Western action game developers are like, nah, we don't fuck with lock-on.
Don't shoot. My name is Kat. I'm not a demon. I'm still in the real world. You're in Limbo.
How come I can see you clearly?
I'm a medium, a psychic. I can phase into Limbo and communicate with you. I can see you, talk to you, but I'm not actually in Limbo with you.
If I pull the trigger?
I'll die. I'm risking my life here for you. I want to help.
Ninja Gaiden's Western dev, isn't it?
I don't need your help.
The hunter has dragged you into Limbo. I can get you out.
I've been down here before. I know how to get out. You fight whatever shit-sucking demon dragged you in here.
You don't want to fight the hunter. He's not your regular demon. Follow me, now.
The people in the real world must think she's schizo. Yeah, she's like just standing in the middle of the open, like, don't shoot me. There's no one there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the backtracking stuff requires you to have stuff unlocked that you can't have unlocked in a new game. That's right. So maybe not 100% playthrough. You used to dress like this girl and you hate yourself for it? It's a time capsule.
Where'd she go?
POV, it's 2013. Lost Soul. Souls trapped in Limbo. Free them all to increase your mission completion bonus. Collectibles. Team Ninja is part of Koei Tecmo. Yeah, but their action game doesn't have a lock-on in it, which means they're from America, right? I thought that was the thing. That's like the whole rule. Yeah, dude, that homeless guy who tries to take your dog when you're going to the grocery store, he's not really crazy. He's talking to people in Limbo. We got a key. These keys are basically used to unlock secret missions. Let's say there's 21 of them. Good lord. Is that an American thing? No lock on? Yeah, we just straight fire into the school. No particular targets. So this game has some cool stuff in it, like environmental kills. So like this Ferris wheel is going crazy. Not Ferris wheel, what's it called? But you can hit enemies up into it and they'll instant die. So you're getting hit by it. Ouch, you can also get hit by it though. The tilt-a-whirl, yeah. There you go. I got an achievement. Upgrade point received. Killing enemies and collecting white orbs fills Dante's upgrade bar. When the bar is full, Dante receives an upgrade point which can be spent at the shop to unlock new moves and abilities. The shop can be addressed from Divinity Statue during missions or from the mission start screen. Cool. Hit him with the tilt-a-whirl. Got a whereas lock on in this American game. Yeah, but it also forgot to add good gameplay. Tragic. Gorb. We gotta kill the phantom babies. Small vital star. Honestly though, the aesthetic goes crazy. Yeah, I fuck with it. It can be a bit much at times, but at least at the beginning here, I'm down. Abilities, enemy step. Don't need that. It's got the fucking Virgil thing going on, or DMC 5 thing, honestly, where like it's so easy to stay in the air, you don't really ever need enemy step. Roulette spin, probably want. Stinger. I have one upgrade point, so what do I want? Drive is also insanely good in this game. We'll go for Stinger though. So the way you do Stinger in this game is weird. You do forward on the analog stick twice, and then you do the attack button. Which is very like fighting game coded with the inputs. I'm not a huge fan, but
Is that my coat? How did it get up there?
no DAW sound, immediately 0 out of 10.
Sweet.
Breaking news. We go live to our eye in the sky. Steve, I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I didn't buy roulette spin. That's right. So I bought Stinger. No, you can't taunt in this game, right? I'm pretty sure you can't. God, it is so awkward to try to stinger to an enemy. There's kind of a reason for that, though, which will come up later. Besides it just being bad.
Hey, get down here. Fight.
DMC4 also has like back forward input for Excalibur and stuff. Yeah, but they're context dependent based on like your lock on direction. And you never have to do two of the same directional input in a row. That's where it gets super jank. Like having to do forward, and then attack. Like back to forward makes way more sense because it's two distinctly separate inputs, right? But it's really awkward doing two of the same direction attacks, I think.
Get lost. Oh shit.
Ouch. There's definitely new characters in this game. As well as some returning old ones. I think we got that key earlier. Kill all enemies within the time limit. Enemies only take damage in the air. Makes me wish I had bought roulette. It's a cool secret mission idea, though. Okay, this is why I hate auto-targeting systems, because that was not who I was trying to target. That's not who I'm trying to target! There we go. What's up, Red Nether? How you doing, dude? Health cross fragment. Collect 4 health fragments to create a health cross. This is a blue orb fragment. Blue orb. Monkey is pissed, bro. Fucking parried nerd.
Get back here.
Grob cross. It does kind of make more sense that green is the color associated with health in this game instead of blue, right? It really never made sense for them to be blue orb fragments. Shocking. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Maybe? I don't want to go the right way on accident. Okay, I can't open that in this playthrough. Man, that sucks that you can't do 100% on a first playthrough. You like have to do multiple playthroughs. That's annoying. No, this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, but the health bar is white. Yeah. But like green is associated with health in general. Like not just in this game, but in lots of games. Also, like vital stars are green. They always have been. What's up, Driplone? How you doing, dude? Funky. Real Lego free play return coded for real, but like that's actually not so bad, you know. I get it. I like the Lego free play return mechanic in that game at least.
Exit. Good.
Is it a good thing though? Because it makes you come back to the game? Yeah, I mean, like, it gives you a reason to replay it, right? So.
Not good. Yeah, whatever.
Not good. Ow. Got him. Are Lego games buggy as hell? I never noticed that when I played them as a kid. Definitely doesn't mean that they're not though. Wow, the hitbox on that is crazy.
Not in a million years.
That line is so toxic.
That won't work.
Why not?
He's bulletproof.
There's a rip up ahead.
So that brings us back to what I was talking about earlier.
Come back for the hunter.
With the director ends up like really hating the fans and original Devil May Cry as a whole. And so like there were literally interviews with him saying that like old Dante is out and isn't cool and was never cool, and that his Dante is not going to be a gay cowboy. And so they totally threw that line in there and that whole little bit there just to say like fuck you to the fans actually. Which is crazy, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean in a reboot you're just saying literally fuck you to the original fans? That's crazy. That's actually crazy work. What's my drive? It's not true. Actually, none of it. I just said it and I'm streaming. So it is true. Get fucked. The music goes crazy though. I want these orbs. Is it not true though? I mean, I've heard that parroted all the time. Sounds true. I know that I was around when that culture happened. So there definitely was a lot of hatred between the developers and the fans.
Okay then, let's fight.
Dante, wait.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure I've seen the interview.
It's working. You can fight him now. It won't be easy. Hunters are brutal fighters.
No one thought that in Ninja Theory. Found the Ninja Theory dev.
Yeah, I hear you.
Attack and stay!
Definitive statements are always correct.
Oh, you feel it now, don't ya? Get back down here!
Now use your gun! Shoot it down!
So I started blasting. What's up, Perlene?
It hurt? Do you fucking demons even feel pain?
Okay, you can't parry it. I guess the wait and see phase. My favorite in-game fight. The part of the fight where you have to sit and do nothing.
Game over.
Oh yeah, subtitles. Fuck.
Or mother. I don't know my mother, but if you're calling me a son of a bitch, you wouldn't be the first.
That's kind of a banger comeback, honestly.
Mother. I barely remember her.
Kind of a banger comeback.
Are you okay, Dante?
How do you know my name?
My boss knows you. He wants to meet. Please? I helped you back there.
I didn't ask for your help.
We know all about you, Dante. I'm with an organization called the Order. Heard of it?
Something to do with that masked freak on the net?
That's my boss.
Wonderful. Can't wait.
We're just receiving reports of
Bunker shake.
actions taking place at the Bellevue Pier in the Western District of the city. Police are asking the public to remain vigilant. Further terrorist attacks could take place anywhere, anytime, and when you least expect them.
We have your scent, son of Sparta.
Is it supposed to
it's
shake
just
like
a matter
that?
of
Why is everything shaking? Is that normal? Bunker shake. I got an achievement. I got a D for time. Tragic. It's not normally. The game's nervous, bro. Oh, I missed 3 of the things. I think I couldn't get the other ones because, yeah. So you get more upgrade points from mission bonuses and stuff. Cool. Cool, cool. You go to shop and buy another thing. Let's do roulette. I want to turn on subtitles. I love these loading screens though. Actually, so cool. My PC is too good though, so we won't ever see them. I don't care, Poison. I literally don't care.
Welcome to the Order.
Not what I was expecting.
That's the idea.
The demons are amongst us, Dante. They are enslaving mankind. The world is asleep, brainwashed, and helpless. We're fighting back. We're a small handful of freedom fighters. We are the last and only line of defense.
Defense? You got no chance.
We don't leave things to chance. We've accumulated vast intelligence on the demons and their collaborators. World leaders, bankers, pop stars. We can hit them where it hurts.
Hey, it's Blue Guy.
Amazing. Dante, it really is you. You don't remember me?
No.
How much of your childhood do you remember?
Not much. I had meningitis when I was 7. Wiped my memory. Why?
They told me I had a car accident that resulted in total amnesia. Age? 7.
Your point?
Well, meningitis is a human affliction. You are not human, Dante. All war is fought with deception, and you have been deceived. Your past has been hidden from you for a reason.
Rewind a bit. Who are you again?
My name is Virgil. I established the Order to help find a way to fight the demons.
Besides swords and bullets, you mean?
Such weapons can win battles, but not the war. We use force, yes, but we also use intelligence, politics, propaganda.
You really believe you can make a dent?
Make a dent? With the two of us working together, I believe that we can defeat them.
So that's what this is about. You need me to fight the demons, help you save the world.
What else were you planning on doing with your life?
You guys do seem really nice, but I'm more of a loner type. Trust issues, work alone, that kind of thing.
Dante, I don't think you understand what is at stake.
If you want to leave, turn your back on me, I'm powerless to stop you. But you'll be making a grave mistake. Not just for yourself, but for mankind.
For mankind?
Yes.
What makes you think I give a shit?
Please give me a chance to show you.
Show me what?
Twitch is bugging. YouTube's fine still.
This was your home.
The stream had to go down so you could put the hat
I
on.
don't remember it.
You will. Cat, open the gateway.
What are you doing?
Our world and Limbo are very closely superpositioned. They collide in places causing what we call rifts. It's here, in the rifts, that we can create gateways to and from Limbo.
He said he needed the fit corrected. The stream went down for a moment.
A compound I created based on an old Wiccan recipe. sea salt, shark oil, iron shavings, desiccated squirrel semen, wolf hair.
Good stuff.
Go ahead. The house holds secrets. I found mine. Now it's your turn.
How'll I get back?
We'll take care of that. Just be careful. It can get rough in there.
I like it rough.
Is this really going to work? He doesn't seem to care.
He's raw. Just like you were when I first found you.
Okay, I'll turn fucking subtitles on, dude. I keep forgetting. Subtitles. See. Hey, we're playing the game again. Cool.
So this was my home. Well, show me your secrets.
It's interesting. Dante like doesn't seem to give a fuck at all, but he's also just kind of go along with things. It makes sense as a character. It's very 2013. This game is such a product of its time, actually. It's kind of crazy. It's like, what would you think it would look like if you took 2013 and distilled it down into a video game? It's like, it looks like this. You know? Okay, cat can get it. Bonk. Le bonk. Hey, look, a key. This game has a much heavier influence on, has a much heavier importance on platforming, which honestly isn't so bad. The platforming in this game is pretty good. And this DMC, unlike in DMC 5, the characters actually change through the story. Yes, that much I remember. They have these things called arcs, you know? Can't do that, yeah. $2013 peak gaming though? I don't know about that one.
I remember this place.
What came out in 2013 that was good? The Last of Us? I said that was good.
And who the hell are you?
MGR? I said that was good.
Sparta. My dad.
Wind Waker HD? That's just an HD remaster of an already existing Nintendo game from like a decade earlier. That doesn't count. GTA 5? Holy shit, that came out in 2013? Good lord.
You're up next.
I actually believe that too.
to show me.
Bioshock Infinite? Bruh. That game is like some of the worst writing of all time. 2013 writing just in general, kind of rough. Ah! That yell.
Hell yeah!
Ah! Okay, that was bad. Ah! All right, this is where things get really different. So, new weapon unlocked, Arbiter. Arbiter! A demonic axe whose swings are slow but are powerful. Arbiter is especially effective against shields. The Arbiter. We went right back to Halo 2. Yeah, this game's music is going crazy so far. So this game has its own unique gimmicks and stuff. You change which attacks you do. Like, so if you just do neutral attacks, then you do Rebellion, right? But if you hold down right trigger, then you do Arbiter attacks. And so like you do the exact same inputs, but you just change whether you hold down right trigger or not to change the outcome.
Not so tough now.
Which I'm not totally opposed to. It's kind of fun. It gets a little bit weird later in the game. For my taste, but the core principles are fun.
Who's there?
Leftover controls from Heavenly Sword, the game that no one has played. I played like a little bit of it when I was a kid. You need to hold the trigger. So like, see, like I have Rebellion on my back, but if I hold the trigger, then it's a different weapon. You just let go of it to go back. Yeah, the Arbiter in particular is fucked. It's like so strong.
Whoa.
No, I've fallen. I don't think I can get up there right now, huh? I think I have to backtrack to that. Get to that. There's environmental stuff here with it. Like, you see this? You would break this with a demon weapon, but you get multiple demon weapons. So I need a different one that I don't get until later. So I'd have to come back in a second playthrough with that. New Game Plus. But the ones that have like the cross hatching that are red, you can break up with Arbiter. In my opinion, this is absolutely one of the games of all time. It sure is.
This way, Dante. Okay.
Dante. Did I hear that right?
Wasn't there a demon door that I couldn't open? Yeah, there it is. It's like these. There was one of these in the first mission. Open sesame seed. Damn, he hits me from there. No lock on button moment.
That was me. I remember this.
The enemies actually attack in this game. True. Yeah, they don't die super fast either, so you can actually combo them a little bit. I also wish I had DE, but Capcom only releases special edition on platforms that aren't real. Platforms that'll not exist in a decade, and no one will be able to play those versions of the game anymore. I really hate that about the special edition console thing. Like, because if you just think about it from a game preservation perspective, like the only version of games that still exists for a lot of old games are the PC version. PC version is universal and timeless. It stays around forever. But companies put like no effort into their PC versions and have dog shit releases of the ports. Or they release like unique features that are custom to just console. Fucking stupid. Demon pull. So you hold right trigger and then you press X and you grapple shit. Oh yeah. Pull it to you. Very reminiscent of like Nero's arm in DMC4. When it's a light enemy, they'll like pull over to you. When they're a heavy enemy, you pull them to yourself. But in this game, it just works as like you have a demon and another pull. And the other pull pulls you to that. And this pull pulls them to you. Platforming's cool in this game though. Not gonna lie. In 10 years when they finally release DMC5 HD collection, they'll bring a special edition to PC? Maybe. Fucking big maybe on that one. Yeah, we'll play the Vertil's Downfall later.
Get over here.
Goodbye. It would be nice if I could choose which enemy I want to pull over to me. Get over here, he made the Street Fighter reference. True, true. Yeah, when they do that, they'll delist the originals. Yeah, but what'll happen is eventually all the consoles that allow disc usage will just not exist anymore, and they'll break and not function. And then they won't port over the special edition, or like this game's definitive edition won't be ported to like PS6 or whatever, and PS6 probably won't have backwards compatibility with PS3 games, right? And then there will be no way to play definitive edition.
What now?
Because all of the consoles that are modern gen don't have support for it, and then PC doesn't have it, and then eventually all of the old consoles will break and stop working, and then just no one will be able to play definitive edition anymore. So unless, like, you know, Capcom is like, oh, well now we'll make sure we port it forward. Yeah, right. They're gonna port Reboot forward to like PS6, or they're gonna like finally port it to PC. There's no way, dude. Yeah, you'll have to wait for emulators to catch up enough that you can play it on PC that way. Does this game look better than DMC5? I think it does. I like the stylized aesthetic more. Like, look at this environment. This is fucking cool. It was a pretty ass game. This game has no lock-on system. I'm not gonna play it. Real.
Okay, so what else have you got?
Yeah, but I mean, okay, it's on PS4, but you get my point though. Like, eventually there will be consoles that don't play it, and then all the old consoles that can play it will break. We're already seeing this with a bunch of games. And then there will be no way to play the definitive edition version because it doesn't exist on PC, and all the consoles that supported it don't exist anymore. It's like, or you could just fucking put it on PC. I don't know, like. Where's bro? Is he like? There he is. And frankly, you shouldn't even have to go the game preservation route to be like, yo, PC players should deserve basic features like being able to lock onto an enemy. Yeah, or turbo mode.
Sparta! They're here! They're here! They found us!
What the hell happened here?
We've got to get out. Now! Hurry! Come on, quickly!
I know that it's his name, but in every single DMC iteration, when the characters call out the name Sparta, it just sounds goofy as hell. It does not sound like a name at all. It sounds like a noun, but not a name, you know? Please, Mr. Sparta was my father. Cat jam. Yeah, honestly, this game has like way more interplay going on with its combat design than DMC5 does. Hot take. Like, the enemies actually fight back and you have to solve problems with your combat. Like, those enemies have shields, so you use the demon grab to pull off their shields, and then you can hit them better. That does come with its own associated problems, which we'll talk about more when they show up, but I don't know. At least you have to do stuff. You can't just like spam a button. A Sparta sounds like something that would be used to carry heavy things, like a wheelbarrow. Maybe. Did I break it? Yeah, I think I broke it because I fell as I won the common encounter. XDD. Yeah, it totally broke. It totally broke. That's hilarious.
How did they find us?
That's soft locked.
I know that voice.
Sparta is a word from like Spanish. I don't remember where it's from, but it just means sword. So sword of Sparta literally means sword of sword. Is that true? Grok, is this real? That's not true. Paladin just out here making up fake news. I knew when he said it too. It's probably fake. SMHing my head. Yeah, Sparta is sword, right? It is similar. You get a pass. You get a pass. That's close enough.
Mom?
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
I love you, Dante.
The is silent, bro.
Fucking demons.
I was trying to hide the fact it's Canadian. New weapon unlocked, Osiris. An angelic scythe, particularly useful for dealing with large crowds of enemies. Passive, Osiris becomes powered with devil energy when striking enemies, granting bonus damage when fully charged. So, this is the other one that I was talking about. So you can hold left trigger to do scythe attacks. And right trigger to do axe attacks. It's basically the equivalent of heavy and light attacks in most games. So left trigger, scythe, right trigger, axe. Honestly, kind of cool. With B being, you know, launcher moves, and Y being pause combos. Actually has a surprising amount of depth for the system that it has. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
You, get after her. Down there. Cover the doors. Move.
You can break the blue things with the blue thing. Color coding is going to be very important in this game.
Get away from
For
me.
better or for worse.
Get away from me!
I don't know, people say that, but I don't think you can. You say like, oh, you do 2 attacks and then the switch. And it does the 3rd attack of the other thing, but that does not seem to be the case. That is indeed one of the languages of all time. To be honest. Thank you for participating. The Limbo parts of this game are giving Deadly Premonition vibes. I don't think that's a compliment. I just did that. Nope. Maybe that's a definitive edition thing? Doesn't seem to be a thing in this game. I like Limbo though. I like Limbo and I like the level design, it's cool. I did pause. What do you mean gotta pause? I'm literally doing it.
Cool.
Oh, there it is. It only goes the other way. Is it because I don't have the pause combo for the axe? That makes sense. I do have the pause combo with this, so. Yeah, that's gotta be what it is. So, I don't have the pause combo with the axe. Yeah, I think you do need the. I wanted to go back. Oh well.
A blue rose.
Where's Inia? That makes sense. A blue rose.
What else were you planning on doing with your life?
Limbo's cool, man. I like Limbo. The platforming's fun. This is my first playthrough since like 2013. What if bro likes being chained up, you know? Everyone's got their things. I'm not here to yuck someone's yum. B, that would require reading. We don't do that here. So now we have left trigger grapples, which work much more like Nero's grapples for platforming. The color coding mechanic actually works pretty well, to be honest. It's really not so bad. I think it's quite fun when you're doing platforming. And even in normal combat, it's not so bad, but there's going to be something that they do with it later that I fucking despise, actually. Got him. Do we get all the weapons in this mission? No. Not all of them. This DMC game beats all DMC games on airtime? I don't know, dude. It might actually unironically be easier to stay in the air in 5. As crazy as that sounds.
Meningitis is human affliction. You are not human, Dante.
You're built different, Dante. It's kind of weird that they do like put so much effort into you using both the grip styles here. When pretty much only the devil grip is good. Bro starts with get more orbs. Huge. Huge. The game cannot handle my 500 FPS. This monk is shaking.
Hell yeah, thanks for the support.
Their first silver big weeb for 32 months.
I remember.
I remember my mother. Her name was Eva. She gave this to me. I had a brother too. We were a family. I had no idea of the danger we were in. The demons found us.
That face.
When they broke in, I saw him. She gave her life so that we could escape. I will never forget what he did to her.
Madge.
Our father, Sparta, took my brother and I away. He separated us, hid us safely amongst the humans. Wiped our memories to protect us. That's why it all went black. Until now.
Yo, Silva, thank you for the 32 years, dog. I appreciate you. Big dog. 32 big ones. Appreciate you, homie. Yeah, the art on the cutscenes, is it bad that it reminds me of AI? My immediate thought was, man, if this came out today, I'd be like, this is probably AI. But then again, if it did come out today, it probably would be AI. The brain rot got me going crazy. The implication here that there are good demons? Not really. I don't think so. It seemed it's like Sparta's the only good demon for some reason. It's not really focused on the whole ton. Demons just kind of exist. I don't know.
Keep going. You're my brother.
Your twin brother. And I've been looking for you for a long time now. Our mother gave these to us. I think she knew that this moment would come, that we would find each other.
And our father, Sparta?
Banished forever. A fate worse than death, they say. He's never coming back.
I want to know more. Where we come from, what happened to us. And above all, I want to know who's responsible for all this.
Like how Sparta looks like some balding 50-year-old dude. He just looks like some dude at the golf course. Savage. So it's kind of interesting. You get punished for not getting as much completion as you possibly could. Like I only got 31% completion there, so I got punished for it. But you can't get 100% completion unless you're in New Game Plus, which means that you can't get a perfect rank on the scoring system unless you're in New Game Plus. I mean, I died and only got 31% completion, and I still got an S rank. But it's interesting that they balanced it that way. I got an S rank though. This game is underrated. Honestly, so far, I'm enjoying it. I just know that there's shit to come that I will not enjoy. So, the aesthetic is really good, for sure. And the gameplay is fun so far. I really like how the aesthetic goes like really washed out when you're in the real world, and then when you're in Limbo, everything's like super colorful. I like that. What's completion measure? It's the stuff on the side. It's like the keys and the secret missions and all the lost souls and stuff. I haven't been loving wearing the jacket. Honestly, it's a little hot. I can turn the fan on. But it's fun.
Do you remember this place?
Yeah, I remember coming here.
My mother used to bring us here.
Tell me everything.
Some things have always been. There have always been angels. There have always been demons. And they've always been at war. 9 millennia ago, one demon rose through the ranks to take power over the Dark Hordes. The strongest, the cruelest. Mundus. But Mundus did not rise alone. At his right hand was his most trusted lieutenant, his blood brother.
Sparta.
But Sparta betrayed him.
Mundus.
He fell in love with an angel, Eva. The secret union between angel and demon was inconceivable. But it happened. And with it came new life. Twin boys. You and I. A hybrid of the warring angel and demon races. When Mundus learned of Sparta's betrayal, his fury knew no limit. He hunted the lovers down. Eva was murdered by his own hand. And for Sparta, he demanded a more brutal fate. Endless punishment and pain. But even as Eva was destroyed, and Sparta was imprisoned for eternity, each knew that the seed for their revenge had already been sown. Because according to legend, the only beings that can slay a demon king are Nephilim, a hybrid of angel and demon. Those hybrids now exist, you and I. Mundus believed that only one child was born. But there were 2 Nephilim, and each had been hidden well. Sparta armed his sons. The rebellion for Dante. The Yamato for Virgil.
So, Mundus killed our mom and imprisoned our dad.
Yes.
And we're the offspring of angels and demons.
I like
Demon
the very
father,
convenient
angel mother.
graffiti in the background.
We are Nephilim. The only ones that can slay the Demon King.
Good. How?
Spotter. Fucking demon collaborators. You're being dragged into Limbo. I'll find Kat. She'll get you out. Stand firm.
Yamato. I know that it's different. I know that it's its own thing. But like, why change the pronunciations of things? The voice acting in general has just kind of been weird. It's not like a bad per se, but it's also not something I consider good explicitly. Style rank system. Thanks, it's only been 3 missions, I didn't know. So a couple of things. They confirm Sparta's alive and then never go to save him. And then they never say why the angels aren't here trying to help. Well, I was thinking about this while they were walking. It's like Dante's mentality in this game is that he doesn't give a fuck about humans. And up to this point, he doesn't really have a reason to. He is quite literally not even human, right? And angels don't seem to give a fuck about humans because they're not here helping the humans from the demons, right? And I'll spoil it here, you never see an angel throughout the entire game. So... Yo, Zurich, thanks to the raid, man. Appreciate you. Much love, hope your stream went well. Welcome, everybody. But so, like, there are no angels, basically. You're, like, the only angel beings is Nephilim, you and Virgil. And the angels don't give a singular fuck about humans whatsoever. So, like, there really is no reason for Dante to give a fuck about humans. This is kind of interesting. Like, from a writing perspective, it's like, okay, well, Dante's entire motivation is just revenge then, right? But it is never explained, like, if the demons and angels are always at war with each other, then, like, where is that happening? But that's racist. But he is racist. He doesn't care about humans in general. Well, yeah, but they're half angels, right? So, like, the only even bit of angelness you're gonna get from the game is gonna be from from Dante and Virgil. Can you get up here somewhere? This is all New Game Plus stuff. Why does Virgil have white hair and Dante doesn't? Well, it seems to me more like Dante is more of the demon side in him, and Virgil has more of the human side in him.
Dante, over here.
That seems to be the implication to me. Maybe Sparta and Ava stunted that war by just making a Nephilim. And the angels just don't give a fuck about the humans. They're just like, whatever, they can burn. All good. They're very non-interventionist demons. I fuck with the new orb designer or not. It's alright. Yo, what? A fixed camera? Was this DMC1? I don't think the orb design is bad by any means. I really like all the art in this game, to be honest. From what I've seen so far. They made things worse, I guess. It does kind of seem that way, huh? Yeah, Trinity Smash is busted. That's what you use in the speedrun for most of it. That's why I bought it. Probably something about humanity's free will or some shit. It's a Capcom name though, so it doesn't matter. Actual factual. Narrative in my game? My Capcom game? I think not.
Can you get across?
I'll have to find another way.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm getting ahead of myself. I forgot. Cinematic. You can definitely see the influences from Reboot in that are in DMC5, like the cinematic sections after you kill the last enemy and whatnot, and the increased focus on aerial combat. I attributed that a lot to style play culture and how that was like very influential in the time since DMC4 came out, but honestly it might be more so that Reboot is influenced by that and then 5 is influenced by Reboot. Yeah, it's all right. I'm not a huge, like, I don't hate it. It's fine. It's actually interesting because I think that the increased lack of gravity and the ability to do extended aerial combat in Reboot feels better than doing the same in 5. And I think the whole reason for that is that 5, just like the enemies die so fast and you literally instant counter everything by doing combos like that. Whereas in Reboot, like, the enemies still take quite a beating before they die. And it's not an instant win button to just put enemies in the air like it is in 5. Like, enemies do actually anti-air you in this game. I don't think I can get there without Angel Glide, which I haven't gotten yet. Oh, I got fucking debated. Oh, it spins. Oh. I was like, oh, it spins around for like half a moment.
How much of your childhood do you know?
Anti-air hitboxes and Reboot kind of bullshit sometimes though, for real. But at least it's better than just being able to be in the air and that just wins the game. Is this game released capped at 30 FPS on console? That's right, it did, didn't it? I forgot about that. That's fucking crazy. Thank God it's not capped like that on PC. Angel Glide now. Angel double jump. I just noticed, you look at Dante's face in the upper left, his eye color changes depending on which one you have equipped. That's funny. Bro's pissed. If Dante is the angel son, then why angel, or the demon son, then why angel glide? Checkmate, atheist. True. Quit using your facts and logic, right? Yeah, here with that, bro. We don't do that here. This is angel demon game. Real talk though, they never, I don't think they ever even attempt to justify why, like where the angels are and why they're not helping. The platform here is kind of fun though. I fuck with it.
Getting the hang of this.
What's up, Jam and Benji? How am I feeling about it so far? It's fun. The mechanics are somewhat enjoyable. I know that they're gonna get worse later because certain enemies are gonna introduce, and that's gonna be rough. But I've been having an okay time with it. Some of the cutscenes are kind of fun. It is absolutely oozing 2013 aura, though. which is kind of cringe at times. But game is pretty, man. I think it's definitely it's prettier than DMC 5, honestly. On God. Also, one thing I get why there's all this tutorialization, right? It's like, oh, you have angel and demon weapons, and you have angel glide, and look at all these platforming things that you have. Especially because it's a new franchise, kind of like. But as somebody who's played the game before, these sections just fucking suck, dude. They drag. Like, it looks pretty and it's cool, and it doesn't take that long to complete, but like, there is so much tutorialization and like, hey, look, this is how you play the game. In this game, it's crazy. Like, we're almost 2 hours in and I'm still getting introduced to new mechanics, and there's like whole ass tutorial levels. Like, I have tutorials turned on, right? But like, if you have tutorials turned off, you don't skip this platforming section, right? Like, you don't skip these blue rose moments that take like multiple minutes to finish, you know?
Please give me a chance to show you.
It's because in this story, humans are angels? Is that the implication? I never thought that was the implication, but maybe it is.
Flying rats.
I did not want to fall off there. But it's been a long time, so maybe it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the implication. Yeah, see, look, I got anti-aired. Something that like never happened in my entire DMC 5 playthrough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the implication. Is the implication that demons are refugees, or is that just the reboot? Or the anime, sorry, not the reboot. Not enough keys. Chat, check your pockets. Anyone have keys? But isn't this intended? I thought the reboot was a way to attract more players, consequently newcomers coming to the franchise. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's fun to be playing through all the tutorialization all the time, especially if you're like, if you know about action game stuff. Like, think about it this way. Does DMC 3 has a ton of new mechanics, right? Like, there are a ton of mechanics in DMC 3 that you wouldn't have seen before when in the context of the game come out, like recently, right? But is there tutorialization like that in DMC 3? No, you just play the game, right? Same thing with DMC 4. It's like you grab the thing and stand on the Grim Grip, and then you just Grim Grip to the Grim Grip thing. And then so on replays, they're like nowhere near as bad as these sections. I spent my keys earlier on RE9, sorry, my bad. Alright, fair, I get you. You know what I mean? Like, DMC 1, 3, and 4 all had a bunch of reasons that like new players would be a huge part of the initial audience, but they don't have like super in-depth tutorialization like this. And because of that, the replays are more fun, right? Like it's fine in a way, but also it's like, it doesn't need to be as bad as it is, I think.
Silver Sachs Tower, the world's most powerful investment bank. And who runs it? CEO Kyle Ryder, a human vessel, the physical manifestation of Mundus, the Demon King. Through debt, he controls everything. To Mundus, the world is a factory farm for human souls, and he likes to keep his animals monitored and docile. The monitoring is done by the Raptor News Corporation, a global network of CCTV cameras, satellites, and spies. The way he keeps us docile is a little more insidious.
What is it?
It's in your hand. Planet Earth's most popular soft drink, Virility. The demons have spiked it. It's okay. It has no effect on us, only humans. It's lobotomy in a can.
So what's the plan?
That's the Hellgate, a conduit from which Mundus draws his power. While he's connected to the Hellgate, he's immortal. But we get him away from the Hellgate, and our swords will do the rest.
So how do we do that?
We get his attention. Mundus is petty. He's impulsive. If we hit him where it hurts, let his anger rule him, I believe we can draw him out.
Okay, so to kill Mundus, we need to drag him away from the Hellgate. We do that by pissing him off.
Roughly speaking, yes.
And we piss him off by taking out the Raptor News Network and Virility.
That's it.
Which one do you want to do first?
I gotta say, it's really refreshing coming into this game from DMC 5, where there's like, bro just explicitly stated, this is the goal of the game, this is what we're trying to do, and this is how we're going to accomplish this. And then they just do it. DMC 5 is like, what the fuck is going on the whole time? You're like, dude, what is happening? What if Virgil's just slipping Dante LSD and none of this is real? True. This is very 2013 coded though. Honestly, I don't even mind it though. Like demons are controlling humans by giving them lobotomies in a can with virility. And blah, blah, blah. Like, I fuck with it. Honestly, like the writing up to this point is like not even that bad. There's a couple of bad character writing moments and the voice acting from some of the individual characters isn't the best, but like, I don't know, dude. Honestly, so far so good. I haven't played this shit for ages, but what I've got so far is good. It's very much like, you know, big government controls everything. This is very much influenced by like post 2008 financial crisis, which honestly based probably more relevant today than it was at the time, right? Like, I mean, most people aren't playing Devil May Cry for its biting political commentary, but like, it's still there.
They're aware of you now, Dante, so stay low. Mundus doesn't know I exist, so I'll remain hidden until we're ready to strike. Kat knows the Virility Factory, and what lies beneath. She will be your guide.
It'll kill you.
Draw attention.
Dante just griefing, of course.
come on.
Mundus is definitely in the file. It's Mundus Island, bro. Malay Island.
What? How? The camera spotted you. They must have been looking out for you.
Dante actually griefing. This is the level that they had in the demo. Honestly, these Stygian characters, I actually really like the designs of the enemies so far. Like, they're fun. They're like mechanical, but definitely mannequin themed, which makes sense with the themes of the game, right? Ow. My muscle memory, though, to do lock-on for attacks is crazy. Oh, I cannot fight it. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, I did jump off his head. Just not with enemy stab, I just did double jump. I didn't get high enough to really anti-air though. Or like to avoid the anti-air. How did that not lock on? Yeah, I'm gonna do tier lift after I beat this game. Because I have never made a tier list from all the Devil May Cry games before. Mainly because I haven't played 5 or Reboot casually in a very long time. Since they came out, basically. So, I didn't think it was fair. Another relief watching this game is the fact that you don't just get a triple S rank for pressing forward like you do in DMC5. Dude, honestly, up to this point, I'm actually enjoying Reboot more than 5.
Great.
Virgil sent me the camera locations for this area. Best avoid them if we can. Follow me.
Like, completely unironically, I'm liking Reboot more than 5. And so the riot begins. For real. But like, there's lots of things that are gonna come up later that will change that perspective, probably.
Nicely done.
There's a lot of gimmicks like that. Oh well. I don't know. I don't feel very inclined to explore when I can't collect everything in one playthrough. May as well just play the game. Didn't we already have shielded pathos? Come here, bro. Okay. I gotta take out the flying guys first. There we go. Hello? No, you misremembered. This is how you get to it. I thought so. I looked for paths to go around. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we get Devil Trigger before I buy anything else, I think. I want Demon Evade is sick. Demon Evade is really cool. I like that mechanic a lot, actually. I don't think I've ever actually used it.
Here I am.
But it's cool.
This isn't good. It's the walls. Get out of here!
I gotta say the music in like the first 3 missions was better. Okay, here's where we get some contention. This is where my fun is ruined. All right. Up to this point, I've been having a lot of fun with the game. I think from here on out, it's gonna go down like 2 whole points. Completely unironically, I think I'm just gonna not enjoy the game like way more now from here on out. Skill issue, it's just not fun. It's just not fun. So whoever developed this fucking game brought their child to work and saw them playing with a box of crayons and was like, holy shit, he's cooking that hot fire. You know what? Actually, I think that we should copy Crayola's swag and make it so that we have enemies in our game that are color-coded. Enemies that are color-coded in this game, if you hit them with anything that isn't the color that they are coded to, not only does it do no damage, but you also completely deflect. So you just can't use 2/3 of your movesets on this enemy. Which also means that you pretty much can't use 2/3 of your moveset on any enemy in the encounter with this enemy. Because if you accidentally hit them, everything is fucked. And yes, in Definitive Edition, they changed that by making it so that they just take reduced damage and you don't stun. But Definitive Edition does not exist because it's console exclusive. And as we talked about earlier, who the fuck plays on console? And this is going to be a big mechanic throughout the game. Like, if this never was added, then, and the rest of the game had fun combat like this, it'd probably be more fun than DMC5 for me. But like, almost every single combat encounter for the rest of the game is going to have color-coded enemies. Which means that, like, the whole ability to change up your fighting style and do different moves based on the situations that you're in is just non-existent. You can't do that in those encounters. That combined with the fact that you don't have a lock-on function means that Dante will often auto-target enemies that you can't even hit with the weapon you have equipped. Right? So you can't control where you're aiming your attacks, and if you accidentally hit the wrong enemy with the wrong weapon type, you just stun. And up to this point, like, it's been so fun. There hasn't been any color-coded enemies. It's been a good time. You know, we can use our angel and demon weapons freely, and it's great. But here we are. So, while I really like the angel demon system, I think it's fun. The main problem with it is that those three systems overlapping in the way that they do causes lots of problems, right? Like, the fact that you know, switch weapons by holding the triggers is pretty cool and like an interesting and somewhat intuitive way to change your weapons without having to actually change weapons, you know? But the way that that interacts with specifically not having a lock-on function and also there being color-coded enemies just makes that a recipe for disaster. It's like there's so many ways you could have designed it to not have that problem, but they designed it in the one exact way that exacerbates all of those problems. And I know people are going to be like, but streamer, Definitive Edition fixes that problem. Well, maybe publish the Definitive Edition on a platform that matters, like PC, that won't be gone in 10 years, you know? And then maybe I'll care. But if you can't do it on PC, it basically doesn't exist. Because it won't exist in the future. And also, why the fuck is that locked behind buying the game again? That's crazy. That's like, you designed in a core gameplay philosophy problem that didn't need to be there and then locked the solution to that problem behind a $60 paywall. Fucking insane, actually. I reached the goal within the time limit. Cool. Yo, what's up, Black Pencil? How you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well. Platforming's fun. Like, I really don't dislike the angel demon mechanic at all. I think it's cool. It's just the fact that it interacts that way with all those other mechanics makes it really, really not fun. I see one solution, piracy/emulation. Yeah, but emulation for like PlayStation 4 era games is not very good and probably won't be for a while. I think there are mods that make some of those changes, but I don't think they're as good as doing it natively, as far as I remember.
Over here, Dante. We're clear. For the time being. Over here.
Never seen a witch use a spray can before.
Well, spells can take hours, if not days, to prepare. So why not can it for instant use later?
And they do with cheese. Where'd you learn this stuff?
Virgil taught me the basics of demonology and occultism. Felt I had natural talent for it. Said it would help me to focus on something constructive instead of...
Instead of what?
instead of focusing on the nightmares. Okay. There you go. Shit. Cops. I gotta go. I'll find you.
Take out the camera.
That's cool. There's no lock-on mod? Is it really not? That's so tragic, actually. Apparently modded turbo turns off all the time without telling you. It still affects the cutscenes and stuff. Yeah. You could do stuff like use cheat engine to make the game run faster. That's what I did with DMC5. You know, the real solution would just be to fucking have the game actually exist on a platform that matters. Which timeline does this game fit in? None. It's a reboot. It's its own thing. It's completely its own thing.
Come on then, you little shit.
I believe a lot of the definitive edition things did have mods for them, but they got completely lost when some website was taken down or whatever. Used to be a lock-on mod and stuff. Damn, dude, that fucking sucks. It's actually so whack. That stinger input feels so unnatural. People try saying that forwarded back inputs are worse. People are fucking crazy.
And we're good to go.
Well, yeah, I mean, console is definitely way more of a popular format than PC. But the question is, why, like, ¿por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Like, why not both? Like, why not release it on PC as well? Question mark? Right? Like, is there really a reason not to release it on PC, except for, I guess, it's a little bit of extra work? It's kind of crazy that they don't at all. Like, what? Yeah, but then, like, of course, you have the problem with game preservation as well on top of that I already talked about, right? Like, not enough keys. Where it's like, you know, even if more people play on console, it's like consoles don't get supported for long periods of time, while PC games get supported forever, basically. They wanted to sell more consoles, simple, but Capcom doesn't have a vested interest in selling more consoles, so that doesn't really make sense. I think with the DMC5 thing, they probably signed a contract specifically with Sony to do DMC5 Special Edition the way that they did it to help sell more consoles, yeah. But like, was that the case in 2013 with Reboot? Like, is that designed from RIP to do that? Because if so, that's just a terrible business practice. That's like really anti-consumer.
Oh, great.
Not trying to say that it's not the case, but that's crazy if it is. Oh, here we go. I better buy more moves with these weapons so that I can actually do things. I like that you can parry their attacks though. Yeah, same thing with DMC3 and fucking style switching on the Switch. It's like, why is that only Switch exclusive? The fucking Switch of all consoles, bro? Like, we all know that shit's gonna be forgotten. You don't even have to make the argument. I really do wish that I could target specific enemies so that I could make sure but I'm getting the aerial guys out of the way first. Oh, that was sick.
Cat, you there? Can you hear me? Who invited you, fat ass? The fatter they are, the harder they fall.
Dante, it's chaos out here, but I found a way out.
Where?
Up there. I marked it.
It said switch in the name, so they thought it was the only console that deserves style switching for real. They straight up invited one of the modders for DE to test and use the mods. Really? That's crazy. And then they're just like, yeah, not coming to PC though. Get fucked. Insane.
Dante, run!
I am running.
Bum, 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 bum.
I just seem to drag on forever. Church.
Honestly, I don't even dislike Dante's lines that much.
The police have
This
released
game.
footage of the terrorist responsible for the recent attacks at St. Agrius's church. He goes by the name of Dante. Remember his face, people. If you see him, inform the police immediately, but do not approach him. He has a history of physical violence and is a known sexual deviant. This is Bob.
That part's true.
Just doing God's work.
That last part's true. Sass. Nice. Another strike. This is Bob Bozo. Just doing God's work. I really don't want to buy Streak because like I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, you can refund moves in this game like you can in DMC4. I really like that as well. The shop system in this game is great, honestly. I kind of fuck with it. Dante is 17 in this game. No one under the age of 18 has ever had sex before. That's true.
Years ago as a child, I explored the whole facility unseen. I sensed a demon under the factory. Succubus, an ancient one. I believe it's the source of the psychotropic ingredient. That's what they use to control us.
Welcome, visitors, to the Virility Factory. Virility's secret ingredient is what makes Virility the #1 soft drink in the world. And best of all, it has been scientifically proven to improve weight loss by 21% and enhance sexual performance by 63%.
How do people actually fall for this crap?
If you're told something's true often enough, you tend to believe it. He told me I was crazy for seeing demons.
Yeah. They tried telling me I was a basket case too.
Yeah, he was just drinking it.
Said it would make me better. They lied. They just wanted to keep me weak, docile.
How did you figure it all out?
Virgil pulled me out of the nightmare. You?
When the people you're supposed to trust most turn out to be demon scum, your eyes really do open up to evil everywhere. I took a stand, fought back, killed, no matter the consequences. So I chose my path and I lived by it. And after all that anger, violence, and death, you have to dig deep. Deep into your own heart. To see if you're still sane. Or if you can still call yourself human. I just knew in my heart I wasn't crazy.
What's the implication there morally? That schizophrenia isn't real? When it comes to a cat, because cat, like, sure, she can see demons, but...
The succubus is hidden deep inside the factory, but there is no physical way to reach it from our world. Only from Limbo. There's a rift inside.
Rest assured that it has been deemed both safe and beneficial by our trustworthy and ethical scientists.
That's what you got out of it? Don't take the meds. I mean, I understand that the implication is obviously like, don't believe government and corporate lies. And people are going to tell you that you're crazy if you try to identify them as such. But like, she literally is seeing things that other people don't, like in a literal way, like actual demons, right? I mean, I guess it works as like, oh, well, you know, she sees the demons of like the corporate reality that it is, but it's just kind of funny that it's portrayed, like for Dante, it makes sense. You know what I mean? I guess it kind of makes sense for her too, because it's real. She does see demons. And you know what? It turns out the rich people really were eating babies. So maybe they're right, you know?
This way, I think.
You said you'd been here before.
Yes, but it was during an out-of-body experience years ago.
Flying around in spirit form.
Yeah, in Limbo. Virgil says it could be an effective intelligence gathering tool, but I can't do it at will.
So, how did you do it before?
It was triggered by extreme psychosomatic trauma. To nightmares.
What are the nightmares?
It's in the past now.
Let's fucking go! Walk and talk sections! The Last of Us, thank you for this peek! I love not being able to do my moves! I love walking next to a character while they exposit to me. Let's fucking go, dude! Yes! I love 2013 game design. Fuck yes, dude. The elites are eating children, and I am listening to you talk about it while I walk. Hell yeah.
This is where they store the merchandise ready for export. It's funny.
What is?
I expected it to be bigger. A lot bigger.
That's what she said.
But then
Dante wanted to say it too.
here.
Looking at her like,
I was in limbo.
What are you doing here?
Escaping my nightmares.
You came to Limbo to escape your nightmares.
Yes.
like that doesn't make sense. Funny enough, this crap came out the same year as The Last of Us. But like, apparently in The Last of Us it's way worse.
Once you're in Limbo, all you have to do is retrace your steps back to the mixing room.
Should be easy enough.
Maybe.
God, I
The
hate this
demons
shit
may
though.
sense you once you're in Limbo, so stay alert.
And once I've reached the mixing room,
You'll be able to descend deep down into the factory.
and kill me a succubus.
Woohoo! Walking! I love not being able to press a button to skip this because it's technically not a cutscene. It's so much better. I'm so much more immersed. I really feel like the half angel, half demon Dante because I get to hold forward
see you
while
on the
I
other
talk to
side.
Kat instead of just seeing it in a cutscene.
Dante?
Down here.
Oh, good.
You're right. It's a lot bigger here in Limbo. What next?
Like, this is a
That's the
cutscene.
mixing room. I'll meet you there.
Why can't that other thing be a cutscene, huh?
Obesity.
2013, why are you like this?
Drink virility.
Oh well, this we get to play now. Top Frank. Coach Frank. So they should go for The Last of Us. I don't think you're allowed to watch movies on stream. Did you get DMCA claims if you do that? Go off the edge with you. Said fetus deletus. Yeetus. I'm trying to implement some air dodges. But... I gotta learn how to play the game. Now, fetus deletus comes later. Get with the program. True. Woohoo! Color-coded enemies. This game looks so much better at high FPS. Yeah, I'm at like 700.
Hey, could you point me to the mixing room?
What do you take before a console flap? God, this is OG. Well, I got demon dodge. But I still got hit. You can't pull this guy over when he is enraged like this, I'm pretty sure. Ouch. Red enemy, what do? Hit with red sword. Ah, yes. Game design. I mean, I've been doing them. I played through all the DMC games. RX. There we go. I think I'm planning on doing like one set of playthroughs of the DMC games a year and one set of the Halo games. Probably do them about 6 months apart. Is there Angel of A in this version? I believe so. That's fair, Alex. Glad you're enjoying it. But my problem is I don't enjoy them that much. I get bored. I need to stim, bro. I'm a zoomer. Is key back there? Ooh, key, where? On the other side, probably. This way. I love auto lock on. What's up there? I'll get. Like I need the enemy now. But they're all dead. Oh, no I don't. Fuck. feel like this is not how you're supposed to do this. See the way it works. Yoink. Thank. Yeah, when I do the casual playthroughs, I get bored. That's my intention with doing them too often. I like to push myself, you know? Not much for me to do in a casual playthrough. Hey there, Techie. Just going. Can't touch this. Can't touch tips, bro. I have to hit, bro. So I started blasting. I see you. See you. There's one up there too. Don't worry, buddy. I'll free you. This is how you get up here. You can't grapple to that though. I feel like you're supposed to have the other weapon for this. Or maybe you go this way. Well, this is how you get to here. This is how you're supposed to do it. It feels really unrewarding to explore just to be met with like, oh, you have to come back here in New Game Plus. I should really just stop. Although I will say I do enjoy the fact that you get rewarded for exploring on the ranking system. It's a little weird. It feels like those systems are working against each other though. Bro was pause camping. Bruh. Yeah, I know. I was having fun for a second there. Fun and games are over, though. Don't funnel loud when the color-coded enemies are about. Fuck you, Dante. Kind of awkward. Kind of toxic. Yeah, I mean, you never need to use guns in any of the other Devil May Cry games either. But the other Devil May Cry games, you also can just play with just guns, and that's plenty. It just depends on the game. Shit, honestly, DMC 1 with only guns is probably easier than DMC 1 with using swords and guns.
Dead end. Where the hell is that mixing room?
Which DMC gave me the most trouble to finish? Probably 5, just because I had to spend so much time paused complaining about things. The game was god easy, but like, you know. To talk in depth about its masterpiece of a narrative. Yeah, in the V section. Displaced skirmish. Kill all the enemies within the time limit. Enemies only take damage within the active phase. I like the secret missions in this game. I think they're cool. They have cool gimmicks. Cooler than a lot of DMC games. For those secret missions. Oh, these move really fast. I'm not gonna win this. Ow. Bruh. The fact that they that'll be good. That'll be good. Continue the switch version thing. Gotta do really good attack. Fuck off! These guys are so aggro. Of course. Ow. No. Lack of a lock-on button. Why? Why are you like this? I have attack now. We get it this time, surely. Please, hold the enemy. There we go. There we go. Firearms are useless in all DMC games except for 3. What are you talking about, bro? The grenade gun? Faust? Kalina Ann? Hello? Nero's charge shot in 4? That's bait? I don't know, dude. People have just never played these games before. Don't fuck with Devil May Cry fans. We don't play the games. That's like our motto. So like, you never know. If it's bait, I fell for it. DMC fans have a combined IQ of 70. That's crazy, bro. Don't lump me in with you. Two firearms are useful. You can completely solo the entire game with both of those firearms. Charge Shot 3 kills every single enemy type in one hit, except for like 3 of the most high HP ones. The grenade gun insta-kills half the enemy types in the game and gives you an insane amount of DT. It's like your highest damage output against like everything in the game. Artemis is super good in DMC 3. It does insanely high damage output. Kalina Ann can also solo like everything in DMC 5 by itself.
Aha.
Ah. Oh yeah, Pandora cannon is crazy. And the decloak thing is good against like every enemy in the game. DMC2's guns are like the worst guns in the entire franchise statistically. I did the math.
What in the shitting hell is going on here?
The mixing process. But it's the source we're interested in.
I'm guessing our succubus is on the other end of that.
That's right. This way.
You can literally insta-kill the final boss in DMC 5
Give me a
with
minute.
Faust.
Be careful.
I thought I got hit by the fucking goop, and I was like, holy shit, that goop is crazy. Off the edge with you. Did I get the fire guy with that? Oh! I'm out of bounds. Jeez. I think you've gotten hit more in this playthrough already than you have the entirety of your DMC5 playthrough. I would not be shocked. The enemies actually fight back in this game. That's not because I'm better at DMC5 than I am this game, that's for sure.
So which one of you fat asses wants to be Limbo's biggest loser?
You've been eliminated. Why did I get like 6 perfect evades? Is that because FPS memes?
Congratulations. You
Ow.
win.
Ow. Ow. I'm in a cutscene. Ow. You see that? I got like 6 perfect evades at the same time.
Dante, you okay? That looked pretty nasty.
That? Nah. That was just a big fat joke. Come on, let's go get this succubus.
That's just a big fat joke. I played Lucia and Dante. Very near main. Am I liking this more than DMC5? Currently, I am enjoying this more than DMC5. But I think as we get further into the game, I'll start enjoying it less and less. Now that we have angel and demon enemies showing up, I'm already enjoying it less. But we'll see. Completely unironically, I'm enjoying this game more though, right now. Than 5. Like taking it as its own thing, there really hasn't been anything that has been too bad, to be honest. Is it that Dante is more likable than DMC5's Nero? So far, he is, dude. Actually, his one-liners are kind of hitting.
Now what?
This tunnel will lead you to the succubus.
How do I get down there?
Can only get there from Limbo. I can't follow.
What is that, an egg timer?
It's a vial containing a spell I made from a variety of...
I don't need to know.
You jump, I twist.
Are you serious?
Trust me.
I jump, you twist.
Good luck.
Like, I actually don't even think the writing is that bad so far. Like, there's a little bit of like cringe at the beginning, but I don't know, the bar was set pretty fucking low because of 5. That Reboot's writing actually clearing right now. And the adequate difficulty is quite refreshing, to be honest.
I'm in it hard. I don't like the sound of that. Better hurry up. Open up.
Oh, wow.
This is Devil Hunter.
It really was nighttime. Oh, what a
Yay, walk and talk. Let's go. Huge. Oh yeah, pre-rendered 30 FPS cutscene? Fuck yeah, bud. I'm really hoping that my appreciation for this game stays at the level it is right now for the whole thing, but I'm having a feeling it's not going to be the case. For right now, I'm about it, dude. Right now, I am about it.
Oh, smells of sick.
Yeah, the soundtrack's been sick so far. Again, this isn't my first playthrough. I played it when it first came out, but I haven't played it since.
So you must be the secret ingredient. I'm your prom date, you ugly sack of shit.
I'd fuck it.
You missed. My name, by the way, is Dante.
Dante, son of Father and Eva, the
Yeah, but you can call me Dante the Demon Killer. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
No, it doesn't.
You want to kill me? You can't kill me. 1,200 years old.
You don't look a day over 12,000.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Nice nail. Let me cut them for you.
So demon dodge makes it so that your attacks do more damage with demon weapons after doing a perfect dodge. I think it's a really cool mechanic. I don't like how scripted this boss fight is, though. I'm not a huge fan of like these set-piece boss fights that these like this era of games tend to have. I like it much more when you can just fight the fucking boss.
Can't reach it.
Yeah, it would be a lot nicer if the camera didn't take control from the player and stuff. Yeah. The fact that it's so scripted and shit, like, if this wasn't a cutscene and you could just grapple it and then there was no cutscene. You know what I mean? Like, trust the player. Like, trust the player to play those sections correctly. Like, you gotta give the player enough room to hang themselves, you know? But instead, everything feels kind of like a roller coaster. The boss fight's not really even a boss fight, it's more of a set piece, you know?
You're dumped.
Yeah, I'm talking about the scripted section specifically. Also, the writing for that boss is awful. But that's such a sign of the time that the game came out. It's very 2013, walk and talk, scripted boss fight. Designed with journalists in mind? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you feel better executing on it when it's like actually up to you. You know? It's way more cool. It's way cooler and way more fun. It actually feels like you're playing the game as opposed to just having these scripted sequences all play out this way. And you can still do the set piece stuff, you just don't take away control of the camera and the cinematics from the player, right?
Know what your problem is?
Like, they even do it right here, right? Like, this feels better because you're actually doing it and it doesn't take place in a cutscene. But then they don't do that for the rest of the sections for some reason. Rip Bozo.
I think you're all mixed up.
Okay, that's a pretty funny line. That was pretty good. Yeah, like, the actual things that are happening are cool. But it's like, it would be way cooler in execution if you got to actually do it yourself. Hulk hands, fog.
The savior is coming!
What is it?
My succubus.
Really?
By her face.
Must we talk about her?
My succubus is dead.
Oh,
Oh.
traitor, what of him?
His spawn. The Nephilim. It fights.
Oh. I will say, while the writing in that boss fight was pretty bad, at least it's all banter and not the actual plot scenario writing. Because I'm reminded of a line in DMC 5 that Nero says, which is, and I quote, "Better not think about that when important plot things come up." You know, so like, at least it's just that the banter's cringe and not just better not think about that. Yeah, we got a new weapon, Eric's. Powerful gauntlets useful for dealing massive damage to a single target. Each attack can be targeted for greater, or it can be charged for greater effect. So you get gauntlets. So the gauntlets are a demon weapon. You can actually switch between multiple demon weapons. You'll get the same with angel weapons as well. SS rank. Oh yeah, that's right. You can get up to triple S rank on this game, huh? Or like the end mission completion rank. I really like demon dodge. There is angel evade. But I want demon dodge too. We'll get enemy step as well. Fuck it. Yeah, I do use demon pull more. It's true.
Yeah, we'll meet you there. See you soon, Virgil.
You guys seem tight. How'd you meet?
Is it relevant?
I'd like to know who I'm risking life and limb with. He's my brother. He's trying to save the world. What's your story?
An inquisitive DMC character?
Listen, I never asked for your help, but you gave it, and I appreciate it. I trust you. You can trust me too.
He rescued me.
Better not think about it.
I was in a foster home. My foster father was a demon. He attacked me most nights. I had to get out.
Nightmares.
It's okay. I felt nothing. I couldn't physically escape, so I found another way. I aimlessly wandered Limbo in spirit form. I found Virgil there. He heard my cry for help. He helped me to deal with the demons, both figuratively and literally.
CPS just let a demon adopt a kid?
I killed the bastard.
Crazy.
Now I want to deal with them all. You're gonna stick with us to the end, right?
Count on it.
Honestly, the narrative components so far are like good. I don't know. So far.
You've done well.
We'll see.
You've dealt with the succubus. That will have hurt Mundus and got his attention. Now to land the second blow. Disable Mundus's monitoring network. Raptor News Tower. Controlled by Mundus. They have a monopoly over the world's media. News, advertising, entertainment.
Mind control?
Yeah, and surveillance. They spy on the populace through their network of satellites, routers, CCTV cameras.
Yeah, I noticed that bit. What's the plan?
Cat?
The Raptor News Network is run by a demon, Bob Barbas.
Bob Barbas is a demon? So he's more than just a fucking dick. And he's in that tower.
Not that tower. That one.
Huh? In Limbo, that's not a reflection. That's the real deal.
It's a prison, and Barbas rules it cruelly. There's no mercy, and no escape.
Prepare the gateway. You'll have to go alone this time. Cat can't follow where you're headed.
Alone is fine. She's done enough.
On the plus side, won't be any cameras down there.
Good.
Dante, we don't know much about this demon.
I'm sure it'll be lovely.
Ray tracing Pog.
Well, Bob, now I get why your point of view is...
This game's art is really pretty, dude. Like, you sit here and tell me that the realistic aesthetic of DMC5 can hold a fucking candle to this? I will show you to the nearest rehab center because you are smoking methamphetamine. A large amount of it. So now we have multiple weapons for our demon form. We got the Hulk hands. They have a just charge mechanic. You get the extra big hand like your Bayonetta or some shit when you get the just charge. D-pad changes, rolls between them. We'll get more for the demon side and for guns as well, but goodbye. Bro, what? He's gone. Yeah! She falls out of bounds. Oh, rainstorm. I'm trying. It's X and A, right? Ouch. I tried to demon dodge.
Wow. So even Limbo has a slammer. Never thought
Hold X and A, that's what I was doing. Maybe it just takes a long time to... The timing is tight on that. You have to press the both button at like the exact same time on some DMC2 timings. Oopsies. Why must be cinematic?
Just doing God's work, are you, Bob?
Doing God's work. Oh.
Damn it. Gonna have to take a detour.
Just doing God's work. Your crimes against demonology has brought you here. Re-education.
I know how to jump cancel Helm Breaker? Yeah. Don't worry about me. Yeah, dude, the art in this section is so fucking cool. Buttons for rainstorm are buttons and you can even change them. Yeah, it's pretty... It seems like maybe it's a little bit more lenient. You press shoot before you press jump. It's hard though. Yeah, all the achievements are named after DMC3 dialogue lines. It's pretty fun. All the enemies do not use the same attack twice. Ouch. That works. It's the same attack, but it isn't. It's technically not an attack. The grapple doesn't count as an attack. Bro cheated. Hey, hey, yo, hey, you can't do that. What the fuck? Hey, yo, what? Yesterday I asked you about goal releases, and after the live stream, hit my first one. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. That's sick. First one's the hardest one. Gets easier after that.
Okay, there's the tower. Back on track. Whatever you are, get the hell out.
Ew, it's a fucking monkey, bro. Like a cursed monkey. I like monkeys. Not that one though. Bro, ugly as hell. Oh shit, a rat! Oh shit, a monkey!
Poor bastards.
Well, let's take care of this guy first so we can have fun. So get rid of the color-coded guys so I can have fun. There's another one. Color code guys aren't so bad when you have multiple of the same weapon. But I don't, so. That was they did it. What's up, Danny? How you doing, dude?
Go on, get lost.
I know. I always thought it was weird that this game was a reboot because thematically, it honestly could fit in the timeline if you just change a couple of things as being a prequel to even DMC3. But they just didn't do that for some reason.
Ah, great. Here's Mummy.
It is always funny. It's the joke that never stops giving. Shout out to DMC4. DMC4. Hey, Crazy. How you doing, dude? Is he up? Just doing God's work. I do wish that I could control who I was targeting. Yeah, I mean the exploration and platforming in this game is way better than any of the other DMC games for sure. And it still capitalizes on that whole thing where like the platforming in the other DMC games is useful to teach you more about your kit, like more about how to control your character. It still really does that because there are distinct differences between the two types of grabs. It doesn't feel like it's a completely disconnected like section of the game.
Going down. Smash it.
My name is Barbus, and I am your salvation.
Right now I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed DMC 5, personally. That's actually not saying much. To be honest, that's not saying a whole lot. Kill all enemies within the time limit. They only take damage from angel weapons. Bro is stuck in a corner. Not for long. It's a shame we don't ever get to see those load screens because my loads are so fast. But the load screens are really cool. They got this like bad apple, all black and white thing going on. I think it's fucking sick, honestly. That's one of my favorite style videos too, is the DMC Bad Apple one. DMC 4. Shows is goated. I'm not playing RE9. No, I don't play dog shit games like Resident Evil. When I played DMC 5? True, but I was paid to play DMC 5. And also, there's things I like about DMC 5. It's not all bad. Yeah, thanks, Wasted. Appreciate you, dude. My girlfriend got it me for Christmas. Thanks, my man. Yeah, the fact that the load screen like shows you new combos and stuff and new ways to implement the moveset, pretty fucking cool, man.
Great. What's going on there?
They were cooking. I'm not gonna lie at all. This game is sick, dude. You gotta replay this on a 5400 RPM Hitachi HDD for the true load time experience. True. This is not the authentic DMC reboot experience. The loads are way too fast. Hey, it's Morrison. But not. Bro was just sitting there in the background still, swinging at nothing. Can I make it back? No, there's no way.
Who's there? I know you're there. I can feel you. Who is it? I'll cut your head off.
Put your stick down. I'm not gonna hurt you. Unless you give me a reason to.
Are you a prisoner of Mundus too?
No. I'm from upstairs. Now can you tell me how to get to that tower?
Tower? Why?
Because I want to kill the demon that runs this show. Will you help me?
Kill it? Yes. I can help. If you help me first.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Side quest. Hey, SS rank. Like, completely unironically, I know that there's stuff to come that I'm probably not gonna like, but even with the color-coded enemies up to this point, like, this game is just good. Like, the only things I have complaints with are the lack of lock-on, the color-coded enemies, and there is some writing that is, like, not great in it, but all of the writing that's not great is all banter writing, which is not as important as, like, plot and scenario writing. The plot and scenario writing up to this point has all been pretty good. The art is phenomenal. The gameplay is pretty good. But I know that later things change and potentially will be in ways that I don't like. But currently, if the game stays this quality the entire time, I will like it way more than I like DMC5. Completely unironically. Which is crazy. I didn't think I'd come away with that perspective from playing it again. But yeah, and it makes a lot of sense. A lot of the stuff from DMC5 takes from this game, but I think almost only bad things, only things that like serve to hurt the game, and like not even that those things hurt this game, but the fact that they are in DMC5 when they come from this game makes them not work, or like they work in this game. Yeah, Murasama, thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, the speedrun of this game is cool. I think this game would have been received well if it didn't call itself DMC. Well, probably no one would have ever played it if they didn't call it DMC, because just no one cares about Ninja Theory at all. Like, who cares? Like, the game is good, but it's not that good, you know? Like, it's still not holding the candle of like Devil May Cry 3 or something.
Have some buckcoins, good sir.
Are you proud of liking this more or nervous? It's just my opinion. I don't really care what anyone else thinks. Same level of DMC4 then? No, I definitely like DMC4 more just because I like it way more mechanically. And I do like the cutscenes more in DMC4 so far. But like the plot is way better. I'm honestly gonna I'm gonna take back Rainstorm. I don't like it. Hey Zubby, how you doing, dude? As far as I know, the speedrun for this game is cool.
Those flying bastards stole my eye. They torment me incessantly. I can't leave here without it. I'm trapped for eternity. Get me back my eye, and I'll take you to the tower. Over here! Flying bastards! Come! Go! Go! Follow them! Find their nest!
Yeah, that's it. Lead the way.
I really like the environment and level design of this game, like a lot. Pretty sick. I'm like 90% sure you're not supposed to be able to do that right now, but I am. So. I think you're supposed to have the next angel weapon before you do that. Kill all the enemies within the time limit. Enemies and Dante die in one hit. Okay. Not guns. Wait, what? Okay, not guns and shield hits don't count. That's an important distinction. Just saying. I wish I could change my lock on target, for fuck's sake. Stay away, bastards. There we go. Cherubs are the most dangerous enemy, and all because you can't change lock on targets. Oh, I see. You're supposed to go here and then immediately look right. Well, speedrunner brain. Excuse me, bless me. That's definitely speedrunner brain right there.
There you are.
It's not really a follow mission. I get your concern, but this is the structure of the mission. It's not actually like an escort mission. Although there have been some walk and talk already. I think it's mostly over though. I don't think there's any more walk and talk.
Flying bastards! You wanna fight?
The muscle memory is so strong, dude. I'm like, launcher, lock on and back. And then I dodge. Die. Oh! I died to the fucking jumping to the ceiling. First death. All because stupid fucking color-coded enemies. And no lock on. Please! Let me choose who I hit. I beg you. Look, I want to use the fucking axe on the other guys and not hit the guy and stun out of it. But the game won't let me. The auto lock-on's like, no, you must target the blue guy. Have I ever considered playing a definitive edition? That game isn't real. It's not on PC, it's not real. Who the fuck owns a console in 2026, bro?
No, get back here.
That's crazy work.
The nest. That's gotta be it.
It's on PC, you just gotta play through Game Pass. Yeah, and like stream it from a console.
Why am I doing this?
That's a million miles away.
Oh,
With
yeah.
like 700 frames of input lag.
Got it. You must be the eye.
It's like fucking Stadia, isn't it?
An ambush. You flunking bastards.
try to see if we can jump cancel that. Doesn't seem like it hits. Oh, there's one left.
Shit! How do I get back?
Hamburger Juicy is super easy in this game. I'm sure that you can jump cancel without changing your inputs. I play all the DMC games with default binds except for 4. I play Nero with the gun on right trigger, but like that's pretty standard. There are so many fucking secret missions in this game. Good lord, there's 21 of them. Speedrun. Bro's asking me to do my day job. You think I fumble this? Ain't no way. I fumbled! Am I playing RE9 tonight? No, I don't play bad games. No. No, I fumbled. Ah, that's fine. We got plenty of time still. Not even close. I mean, this game so far is still better than any Resident Evil game besides 4. So. This game has this thing that Resident Evil games are fucking terrified of, called gameplay. Where you actually do stuff with the controls, you know? Resident Evil fucking hates that shit, bro. Horror games in general just are allergic, I think. I like having to do stuff. You shoot guns? Barely. Barely, bro. Horror games look so pretty. Show me a horror game that looks better than this. This aesthetic is peak, bro. These Limbo sections are sick. You fucked up. Giving me demon dodge. This is low-key horror. What are you afraid of? How bad you are at the game? What is there to be scared of? There's a difference between a game that has a horror aesthetic and a horror game. Like DMC 1 takes place in a nighttime spooky castle, but like the point of the game is not to be scared. The point of the game is to kill demons. Imagine being scared of an RE game. Bro, people out here live in your fantasy, actually. That hitbox is huge. I was not ready. I thought that sent him over. I get scared when I play as V in 5. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's real. I get you there. I don't know. I personally just don't get scared by horror games, especially horror games where you have a lot of abilities to do things. Because it's like, what is there to be afraid of? I have all the power in the world. Like, if I have agency in a situation, then there's nothing scary about it because I'm him. I will overcome that obstacle. It doesn't matter what it is. It's fine. Whether it's a video game, whether it's real life, whatever. If it's up to me, I'll do it. You know? I just got that confidence. So, like, there's nothing to be afraid of. You know? Especially on top of it being just a fucking video game, so there's no stakes, right? Like, oh, I died? That's crazy. I gotta go back like 2 minutes. Wild. Oh no. You know? Or even like OGRE, it's like you go back to a save point, it's like, well then just save, forehead. What about something like Outlast? I mean, if you don't have enough control, then I don't care because there's no agency. So like, what's gonna, like, at that point it's just a movie, you know?
Who's there?
You know when I get scared from video games?
The eye. You haven't? Have you? I can see. Dante.
You know me?
No. I knew your father, Sparta. I can see him in you.
Sparta was a demon. I'm nothing like him.
No, of course. You are Nephilim. I can see that too.
What are you?
Phineas. Scholar, inventor, prophet.
Demon.
And until you arrived, political prisoner of Mundus. I am grateful.
It wasn't a favor. You said you'd take me to that tower.
Of course, my friend. Of course. This way.
You know what really scares me in a video game? When I'm holding the fucking angle in Dust 2 and CS2 and I get shot in the back of the head because my teammate did not even watch cat or tell me that they went all the way up cat and they're on A site. All right, that. You want me scared of a video game? That's when I shit my pants, bro. Actually, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm playing like Resident Evil or something. There's nothing to be scared of, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do a tier list after I finish all the games from Ursama. That's a real fucking horror experience. Well, because it's like, not only is it shocking, but it's also directly correlated to something I actually care about, i.e. Elo. Right? Like, I don't want to lose the game. I don't really care if I die when I'm playing something like Resident Evil. Because, like, who cares? There's no consequences. Sure, I have to play that section of the game again, but, like, it's only going to take me, like, 5-10 minutes max. You know? I'm not afraid of that work. It's, like, not a huge deal to me. I don't really care. I've done playthroughs of games where I have to beat the whole thing on the hardest difficulty and I can't get hit a single time. And if I get hit on the very final boss, I gotta start the entire game again. I am not afraid of playing this 10-second section over again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not afraid of having to play the last 10 minutes again. It's fine. It's really not a big deal, you know? And also, if it's up to me, if it's up to my skill level, then I'm probably just not gonna die. I'll try kick her and pay off. I'm sorry you're him. Well, I don't know. Compartmentalizing it like that gives you better performance, so why not?
You were blinded and imprisoned here for how long?
Hundreds of years.
Are you sure you know your way around?
Like the back of my hand.
Bro's arms are long.
Are you nuts?
I forget. You and I see things differently. Seeing things differently can open new paths.
What do you mean?
You only see evil in me because I am a demon. Try opening your mind. It's all a matter of perspective. As I said, I see things differently. We'll meet up ahead. I have something to show you.
Dante's racist? Indeed. Lots of self-hatred in Dante. Imagine the guy who no damaged all the FromSoft games. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends on how you compartmentalize it. I'm not saying that I don't know. If you're prioritizing performance, compartmentalizing it like that will make you perform better. So, like, if that's your goal to perform better, then that's beneficial. But obviously, they mean that makes me unable to enjoy horror games, right? I personally don't care if I can't enjoy horror games. It's not really a big deal to me. Like, if I can't enjoy horror games, oh well. But if you wanted to, then that would be bad, right?
Her name was Osiris, an ancient one. Nephilim, like you.
I didn't know there were others.
The Nephilim were the third race. Sadly, they were hunted down and slain.
Why?
They wielded the power of both angels and demons. But unlike them, the Nephilim could easily cross worlds. They were formidable.
Which made them a threat. Like me.
And like you, they held great potential. What a waste. You want to reach your full potential? Perhaps Osiris holds the key.
This game's writing is so much better than DMC5's. Like, holy shit, man. Like, it's not amazing. It's just whatever. It's pretty surface level, but I don't know, man. I get it. Everything seems thematically tied. It's pulling together, right? Like, Dante needs to broaden his perspective so he can fight the bad guy. Makes sense.
SEL? Nope, it's a fucking demon.
Better not think about it. I fucked up.
Right. Asiel holds the key.
Was that when he killed the Suit of Armor? No, that's in DMC5. He like asks V what he is and why he's there, and then V just kind of brushes him off and doesn't tell him, and then Nero says, better not think about it. In DMC4, whenever he encounters something that he doesn't know anything about, he asks a bunch of questions. Bro has not asked a single question in all of DMC5.
Got it.
Please give me a chance to show you.
I will say the story isn't like particularly impactful or anything, but it's cohesive at least, right? Like the story makes sense. All the themes seem to work together up to this point.
Happens.
The only thing that is like a really big question that isn't really answered is like, where the hell are the angels? Why are none of them helping the humans? Like, they don't give a fuck about anything that's happening for some reason. That hasn't been explained. I don't know if it ever does get explained. I hope so, because it's a pretty big plot point, I feel like. Did you know that Virgil DLC OST was done by the Dead Space OST guy? Really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Dude, this game is pretty. Because the Demon King runs the show and they were suppressed?
Because I wasn't able to protect you.
It's never stead.
For that I am truly sorry. Your father fell in love with me. A love that transgressed rigid, ancient boundaries. We chose our path in the face of certain annihilation. We never regretted our choices, but we never gave you yours, my dear son. Now, finally, you will have that choice. You will have a great power. A power that will allow you to forge your own path. That, my son, is freedom. Be brave, my son. I love you.
It's not a plot hole. The story doesn't focus on the angels. Yes, it is. What? It totally is. You're gonna tell me it's not a plot hole that in a war of humans versus devils, the main protagonist and his brother are half angel, but angels not existing in any capacity or even being involved in the story at all in any capacity ever is not a plot hole? What? What are you on, bro? I get you like this game, but come on. Like, it's okay for there to be flaws with it, right? Like, yo, we've unlocked Devil Trigger. Manifestations of Dante's true power. Devil Trigger unleashed sends the world into chaos, throwing surrounding enemies helplessly into the air. Oh yeah, that pesky other side of the war between angels and demons doesn't matter. Just kill demons and collect angel weapons that are there just because. Yeah, like, what? Don't think about it. Better not think about it. I need, you know what? I need that on the soundboard. I need that DMC5 soundbite from Nero. Better not think about it. And put it on the soundboard. I don't see why it matters though. There's theories to explain. Because your plausible deniability of the actions and understanding of the stakes of the things happening in the story are directly hingent upon things like that. That's why. That's why it matters. You can't get invested in the story if there's like some huge part of it that could easily change the dynamic of everything is just not explained. You know? Because how are you supposed to become invested? No, actually thinking about it is cool. But you're not thinking about it. That's the thing. You're not thinking about it. You're hallucinating about it. You are chat GPTing the narrative of the game. You were just making shit up. That is like intellectual masturbation, basically. Because it implies that nothing in the story has any stakes whatsoever. Because, well, if it did have actual stakes, then the angels would intervene, right? Or some shit like that. Or maybe there aren't any angels around. Like all of them are dead or something. But if that was the case, wouldn't someone mention it? There can actually be things that are bad or incorrect about a thing that you like. That's okay. You can like this game and still know there's a plot hole. Using the context to theorize why they aren't present. Hallucinations are based in reality. Doesn't make you not schizophrenic. You know? Like, it's just still true. It's still true that the person's not real that you think you see. You know, it's still true that there's no explanation for why angels don't exist or don't intervene or don't interact in any capacity. You can make up canon in your head that makes the story retroactively more enjoyable, but that doesn't make the story enjoyable for other people that don't have the same delusions as you. If it's not in the game, if it's not in the story explicitly, then you can't like use that as fuel for interpreting the story. Not schizo, just cat. Don't take your meds. The demons want me to take my meds. Anyways, we have DT. DT in this game is weird. One of the things that I'm not a huge fan of mechanically. We'll see how I feel about it now. You press in both sticks at the same time to activate DT, which is kind of a weird way to go about it. But the really weird thing about it mechanically is how like it actually impacts combat. which is to say that it just throws everything in the air and makes them float forever, basically. Makes things look really cool, though. DT is basically just a switch that turns off enemies. Yeah, exactly.
You know my name.
Yeah, of course I'm not making up canon. You know, I just said that you could theorize. Okay, but you also said that it's not a plot hole because you could theorize.
Right, the tower. On my way.
To theorize, you must have logic to follow. It's not just fact or canon on what I think. It's just me theorizing why or where. Yes, but like, you can theorize away a plot hole, but that doesn't make it not a plot hole. If you have to do the theory crafting to solve the plot hole, that's because there's what, chat? A plot hole. And you said that it was not a plot hole. If it's not a plot hole, why theory craft about it? There'd be an explicit answer. It's okay. I don't think it makes the game dog shit or anything. It's fine. It's just a flaw of the game. The story's focus isn't on the angels. That's why it shouldn't matter. Shouldn't have to explain something because they decided not to explain it. Great logic. You can say that about literally anything in a narrative. The game decided not to explain why Virgil exists in DMC5, so it doesn't matter to the plot. Even though he shouldn't exist. Yeah, well, it's never talked about how Virgil came back in the story. So why would it matter how Virgil came back, even though it doesn't make any sense and is never explained? Even though that like directly goes against things that are stated in other things. Just don't think about it. The game doesn't want you to think about it, so you shouldn't think about that. It's not fair to the game. It doesn't want you to think about that. But it is talked about in the story. Like the fact that the fact that angels exist and that you are half angel and half demon, and that it's explicitly stated that the angels and demons are in a war against each other, begs the question, where are the angels? You can't separate those things. For example, if demons come from Limbo, does hell exist or heaven? It's never even stated that demons come from Limbo. It's just a state where they exist at currently. But it is explicitly called out that Dante is part of the war between the angels and the demons because he is part of both, and that the demons are ostensibly the bad guys because they're demons, but then it's never explained what the fuck happened to the good guys, the side that Dante is ostensibly on. Who is he fighting for? Humans? He's not even human. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's just bad writing. Yeah, Dante has a little strip of white on his hair now that we got DT. That's because humans are considered angelic, or the angels, and from what I understand, they're demons that corrupt humanity and makes them commit atrocities. Yeah, I mean, that's fine if that's how it actually goes down, but I don't think that's ever explicitly stated. Like, that's not a plot point. It's not gonna like come up in a cutscene. Like, this game is actually really good about explicitly stating the scenario, except for that one point. And it just really never comes up. So, from what I remember, maybe it does in later cutscenes, but up to this point, it's just simply not been explained. It's just a plot hole, but it's fine. Like, the story can still be good. but it can never be amazing if there's giant plot holes. You know what I mean? It's like you're watching a horror movie and they never explain why they can't just call somebody. And it's like not that hard, you know, you can just make it so that like they're in an area with no cell reception. But if it's never established the entire movie, you're gonna be thinking, just pull out your phone and call the police. And it's like, sure, you could theorize maybe there's no cell reception, but unless there's a scene in the movie that shows, look, this is why we can't do this thing that would obviously solve all of the problems, then you're going to be thinking about it the entire movie. And that's just bad writing to not establish those things. That's why stuff like horror movies often takes place in a time period before mobile phones, because then you don't have to explain it, right? That's the justification. It takes place in a time before that was a thing that happened, right? And it doesn't take a lot to fix that plot hole. Literally, even one throwaway line would fix it, right? It wouldn't make sense to call him Nephilim if him and Virgil were not born from an angel and a demon, Ava and Sparta. Well, they are. Ava's just an angel. That's the implication. It's never implied, at least so far, that Ava is a human. She looks humanoid, but so does Sparta, and he's a demon, so. And also, like, this statue is of a Nephilim, and it is humanoid. And that's from, like, a long time before this point, so. Yeah, Angel has fucking, Ava has wings in the cutscene, right? So. Yeah, or you could literally even explicitly state, we don't even know what happened to the angels, they're just gone. It doesn't have to be, like, totally substantiated, but there needs to be an explanation. It doesn't even have to be a good one. It's okay, we have opposing views. Yeah, you're wrong and I'm right. That's how it goes. That's okay. You don't think you're right. Then what is bro blabbing about, bro? If you don't even think you're right, then what are you even? This is just rage bait, actually. I'm getting one guy. Can you not deactivate DT once you activate it? No, I played this when it came out. Okay, well then explain how I am rage baiting. If you are arguing that a core merit of the story is not actually a detriment to the story because you can do fan fiction to solve the problem, but you don't actually even believe that's true and you're just arguing it to argue it, then that is rage bait. What do you mean, how is that rage bait? You literally just said that you don't even think you're correct about whether that interpretation matters. That's literally the definition of rage bait. You're just arguing to argue. I'm trying to have some critical analysis of the fucking writing of the game, and you're like making up positions that you don't even believe and then arguing them against me just to make me mad. That's literally rage bait. That is like the definition of rage bait. I'm just gonna ban this guy. God, you're a fucking idiot. You've been annoying me the whole playthrough. And you're actually brain dead. It's crazy. Like, what? There is no way. People like this are real. That's fucking insane. Bro, is he already hidden? Now I'm confused. Now I can't even find him. That's like someone got him already. Someone else shot him. Bro, I like the game too. That's the crazy part. I'm literally sitting here like, damn, dude, I think I like this more than DMC 5. And I'm being rage baited. I've done almost nothing but sing this game's praises like the entire time. Oh, Grim got him? Okay, thanks, Grim. Oh, I fall. I've fallen and I can't get up. Not who I wanted to target. I was hoping that would hit him into the pit. Yay! Into the void you go. That has a hitbox afterwards, so that's unfortunate. Ouch. I don't have gold. Streamer gets rage baited. Badge. What's up, Boba? Dude. Doing good. Thanks for asking, man. Glad you're doing well.
That was wild.
Come here.
What is it?
You found your inner devil, all right.
Yeah, he's looking at his hair.
But you have yet to discover your full potential.
Mainly, I just want to kill the demon king named Mundus.
And if you do kill Mundus, who would take his place?
And you can tell Dante has never thought about that in his fucking life. He's like, wait a second. He cooking. What? A rank, Sag. Okay, I only got an A rank though because I got rage baited. I spent a bunch of time talking. I'm gonna save my ability points for the next weapon. We're about halfway through.
I am no longer suited to violence. I cannot proceed.
Thank you, Phineas.
It wasn't quite a favor. I want to see Mundus destroyed. And I now believe you may stand a chance.
What made you change your mind?
You were right. You're not just like your father. I see your mother in you too. You want to hit Mundus hard? This is how. Mundus has power almost beyond limit. But he has one weakness.
He has a weakness?
Yes. His mistress, Lilith.
His weakness is that he loves her?
Mundus? Love? No, my friend. Yet, she has recently become the most important thing in creation to him. This is what I have seen. Lilith, his mistress, carries his child, his heir. You want to hurt Mundus? Kill Lilith. Kill the child. Nothing will hurt him more. But be warned, the fury of Mundus is boundless. Many thousands could perish.
Fucking Devil May Cry and the Lightning Thief over here.
Good hunting, my master.
I was kind of hoping that he was implying like who's gonna take up that power vacuum. I think it's subtle writing though. I think it's supposed to be both. It's like who would take the spot if you know, it's the classic early 2000s politics stuff, right? Like you remove the power vacuum in the Middle East and who's gonna take control of all that power, right? Someone's gonna do it. It's like, why take out Mundus, you know, unless you're gonna have a plan to install something in afterwards. But then also it just directly calls to him having a kid, right? I think it's subtle. It's nice writing. It's a little bit of both. Yeah, facial animations are pretty good. Also, this upside down walking section is cool. Note that they don't invert the side to side. I hate when games do that shit.
Good. I finally have your attention.
Wait, okay. Oh, I almost fell. Not a huge fan of set pieces like this though. But I mean, that's just the era of gaming that this game came out. Like the platforming is fun, don't get me wrong, but I wish it was just more ingrained with the core gameplay. A little too cinematic, if you ask me. Very like Uncharted, you know? That shit's cool, man. We're literally taking down Fox News in DMC. Like, if you ever wanted DMC to be political, this is how you do it. You don't do whatever the fuck Adi Shankar is doing, right?
Hey, Bob. Put a spin on this.
My personal view on the terrorists is that they are disgusting, degrading, ghastly, sleazy, prurient, and generally nauseating. The worst of them is Dante. The whole world would benefit greatly by his non-existence.
I'm taking you off the air.
You think so? I wouldn't bet on it, you little shit.
His face. This fight is so cool. Honestly, this shit is sick.
Here is some truly shocking footage of the terrorist, known as Dante, at the Bellevue Pier recently. So what do we know about this Dante? Several people have now come forward, and investigators have pieced together a shocking history of violence. At age 8, he attacked and killed the head nurse at St. Lamia Orphanage. She was described as a sweet old lady who particularly enjoyed working with children. Between the ages of 11 and 15, he broke out of no less than 8 youth detention facilities, often mounting brutal, humiliating attacks against the prison officers just doing their jobs. Between 16 and 17, he became involved in gangs, drug peddling, and is believed to be responsible for over a dozen homicides. And worst of all, he was also a well-known cruiser in the seedier districts of the city.
I can't see. This is a cool camera angle, but
of the unholy
I can't see. I'm pretty sure that this is just not a scroller, though, unfortunately. I do think that this gets a little bit too gimmicky, like, it's too set piecey, but I do like the set piece. So it's like, if this is what you're gonna do, then this is the way you execute it, I think. This feels way better
I saw one girl, like,
than
fight for her life, but
the virility boss fight
he was
does
gonna kill her anyway.
with the set pieces.
And then he did. Like, totally.
Since that horrific attack, it has come to light that Dante is involved in the terrorist organization called the Order. I have a message for the Order. The whole world is looking for you. Every camera, on every street corner, every police force in the country and worldwide. But we will find you. We will destroy you. It's only a matter of time. This is Bob Barbas of the Raptor News Network. Just doing God's work.
I don't have it all. We'll see.
I interrupt this broadcast to bring you breaking news. The terrorist organization responsible for the recent attacks has been located and is being stormed by SWAT teams as I speak. 2 of the terrorists identified in these images are known to be in the compound.
Bastards.
The 3rd terrorist has been cornered in another part of the city in a separate police raid. Rest assured, those responsible will be brought to justice at any moment, dead or alive. This is Bob Barbas of the Raptor News Network. Just doing God's work.
Just doing God's work. I think that the actual boss fight itself suffers mechanically from having all these set pieces, but they are cool set pieces. Like, if you're gonna have set pieces in your game like this, then this is how you do it for sure. And obviously, I mean, the priority is the set piece here, not the mechanics. All of the bosses kind of suffer from that, to be honest.
Breaking news, Bob. You're fired.
Breaking news, Bob. You're fired. Why did we get an angel weapon from Bob Barbas? What was Ninja Theory trying to say by this?
Make your next move, if you will. You've already lost.
We got Aquila. Lightning fast, dual-wielded weapons. Their long-range and sweeping attacks make them devastating against large groups of weaker enemies. Disinformation good? Question mark? Yo, I got a triple S rank. Cool. That's why I waited to buy stuff, because I wanted to make sure I could upgrade Aquila. I like Aquila. As far as I can remember. Caliber. It's literally called Caliber. I'm an idiot. I just can't read. I was like, hey, look, it's Caliber. Oh yeah, and I also should buy orbs. Killing Bob was an angelic act based.
They're not in yet. I gotta get to them first.
Hang in there, guys. I'm on my way.
Yeah, so you could do some crazy shit with this weapon. Crowd control does fucking insane. Bada bing, bada boom. It's a shame you can't talk in this game.
Damn it! They're breaking in from Limbo too. Where are you guys?
That's cool. All weapons have their own really distinct uses. So while they are like both angel, both demon weapons, they have like specific coverage that makes them better for different things. There's still a reason to switch back and forth between them.
Hey, can you?
Damn.
Cat.
Just broke his fucking brains blood out. He's like, damn. So we haven't really substantiated that Dante has any reason to give a singular fuck about humans in general, and his characterization so far seems like, well, he just doesn't, right? Like, he just got that guy get his brains blown out. Like, damn.
The graffiti. Just keeping them out. Nice work, Cat.
Who are you? You the dude that we banned earlier?
Hey, over here, Saw Boy.
Oh, that's really. Ouch. That was a clutch ass DT. Win button, go for
Remember, dead or alive, which means dead.
Cowards.
Which means dead. I think he kind of likes Cat. Yeah, it seems like the implication there that he's like starting to grow to care a little bit about Cat as a person. It's like his venue for caring about humanity as a whole.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Cat, are you there? Stay out of sight, you hear?
That's pretty sick, you know?
Gotta get to her first.
You're being respectful? Bro, you were literally rage baiting. What do you mean? Are you trying to tell me that your IQ is so low that you can't tell that that rage baiting is disrespectful? That's fucking crazy. Come on, man. Go away. I don't ever want to see you again. Take the hint, dude. Please, God.
That's right, Cat.
He's sad poison now? I didn't even notice that. That's so funny, actually. His name, he changed his name to Sad Poison. I can't even be mad at that. That's fucking hilarious, actually. I'm trying to apologize. This is such rage. Bro said I'm trying to apologize and has not said sorry once. He has. Oh my God, man. Insane buffoon. Trying to apologize, says the guy who hasn't said sorry at all. That's fucking crazy work, dude. It's time for the clown to bow out,
No,
boys.
not now.
He said sorry to annoy you. That's very different than actually apologizing for the actions themselves. But I guess you can't apologize for something that you didn't know you did. And if you're so dumb that you can't tell that that's rage bait, then... Is it morally wrong, chat, for me to be upset at someone for them being that dumb? Maybe. I don't really care about it, to be honest. Sorry if what I said offended you. Vibes. Yeah, real, bro. What? Just trying to enjoy the game, my man. Gotta go save Cat.
Cat.
I really do like never ever use the Stinger move though. Like I use Stinger all the time in the other Devil May Cry games, but because of the input method in this game, I just never feel comfortable with it. I wonder if I played it more, if like I would become more comfortable with it.
Damn it.
And
Can
like
anybody hear me?
using it wouldn't feel so bad, or if that'll just always be that way.
This place is infested. I hope Cat's okay.
The air dash is honestly like just as good. Yeah, it's like the utility on the air dash is it's like so much easier to do, and I feel like it's as good, if not better. What's Stinger input in this one? It's forward, and then attack. That's really awkward, honestly. Yeah, double tap forward, and then attack. This is original J-Wind. Yeah, I know most people aren't huge fans of it, but I wonder, like, if it is just objectively worse, or if it's like a thing where it's like just so not similar to the way that I'm used to playing that I'm not used to it. Like, maybe it would be totally fine if I just had more hours. I always try to gauge those things, right? Because it's like, well, you know, it's not really fair to be like, well, this is just so different from what I'm used to, so therefore bad. Like, I don't think that's fair, right? It's just supposed to be like its own thing. If you're trying to take it as its own thing, then like, yeah, you can't use that standard really. It does feel awkward though. You can see it pretty quickly. It feels weird to do it in combat, so I like almost never try in combat.
Who are you looking
Maybe
for,
we're just not used to
shithead?
it. Ouch. Get me down to sick.
What was that? What are you smiling at?
Bro got the katana ready. Cutting the bullets like he's a Virgil or some shit.
It's on, bitch.
Ouch. Oh, I got anti-aired. What? I just got done playing DMC 5. What's that? A little counterplay here. I love a little counterplay enemy.
Hey, get back here! What the hell was that?
Is this how you're supposed to do it? Are you supposed to do it like during the combat encounter? If so, I fumbled. Only if there's an enemy alive? Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, that's brutal. That's pretty cool, but hard. I'm gonna have some foresight for that one. This is the wrong way. How do you not remember that guy? He's like a huge second half of the game enemy.
Cat! Cat!
Dante,
I'm here.
I don't know what to do.
Where's Virgil?
I don't know. He's probably in the server room, the Octagon, but he might be trapped in Limbo.
How do we get to him?
I don't know. I'm stuck in here.
Is there something I can do from Limbo to break you out? Think!
There may be a way. I'll guide you.
Really, like the plot of this game, like not that much happens really. Not in the same way that like not much happens in DMC 5, but I mean like it's pretty straightforward. My TikTok stream got taken down for 10 minutes because of suggestive content. I think that was the intro cutscene, like right at the start. That's funny. think the Fury is easier to fight when you know his pose pattern and stuff. Yeah, I think later on it gets a little bit better. Like it's like, okay, you meet up with Virgil, and then it's like take down Virility, take down Fox News, and then now we're here, right? Like pretty straightforward. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take a quick break though before I do some more. But I think we'll keep playing. Still feeling good. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. No, I was just hanging out with B for a minute. Let's keep going. Mission 12. What do we got? I just like, it's a cool move, it's got a lot of utility, but man, I don't like the double forward. The only other thing I really want is this 10,000.
I think there's an old tunnel through here. Maybe we can get out that way.
We need another charge!
They're breaking in.
I've got an idea.
I'm stuck in limbo. I can't stop them from here.
Walk and talk, let's go!
Yes, you can. I spray, you bring the roof down.
Let's fucking go!
There. Now pull it.
Do it again.
Another one.
Okay, same again. Hurry.
Hell yeah, kill those humans.
You okay?
Yeah. Come on.
You could have just finished this circle and we could have emptied through here.
Let's go.
Wasn't really necessary to kill those humans.
Do you know where this goes?
I know this place like the back of my hand.
Hey, she said the thing that the guy said.
Come on.
Hi, quick! Stay there. I don't think he saw you.
Hey! Wait! I think I saw something.
Yeah, Dante, I think you're wrong.
Cat, stay very still.
Leave it! The girl's up ahead! We need to move!
He's gone. Let's go. You okay, Cat?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I love 2013. I like that this epic like while you just walk. Just hold forward on the analog stick.
Heads on your head! Face down!
Cat, get out of sight!
He's running! Get him! No!
Quick, get in that room and hide.
I told you not to run.
Damn it! He's coming in! What are you doing?
Once
Stay
again,
hidden.
face Devil May Cry, the cops are the bad guys.
Hey, you! Heads on your head! I've got the girl.
I've got you, motherfucker.
Yeah!
Good work.
Come on. It's this way.
Also, Dante obviously doesn't care about
We have
humans.
to kill everyone.
We're terrorists.
He just cares about Cat, specifically.
Those were my friends. I feel sick.
They'll pay for this.
But right now, we've got to find Virgil.
Humans, I thought they were cops. Oh, true, actually. True, I forgot. My bad, my bad. Thank God I can switch my weapons on the fly in this very combat-oriented section of the game.
Dante, Virgil's trapped in Limbo. He's in trouble.
Hey, you! Dante, are you crazy? What are you doing here? Pushing you out of here, bro.
Pushing you out of here, bro. It really hasn't been that dumb. Milk out.
Cat, you're still alive.
Is there a way out of here?
Yes, there's an emergency gate. I'll take you there.
Let's go.
No, not yet.
What?
There are terabytes of sensitive data here. We cannot let them get their hands on it.
What does it matter?
They'll know everything about our plans. If they get their hands on that data, everything that I've worked for will be for nothing. Cat, arm self-destruct. I can't do it from Limbo.
The demons are breaking in. We don't have time for this.
Then make time, Dante!
Shit, Virgil.
Cat, do it now!
This won't take long, Cat. I'll help you.
How long do you guys need? Not long. A couple of minutes.
Okay, boot up the system.
Like all cops or just the ones in this game? That's wild. Off the hill with you. Bro, he hit me from there. There's the demon dodge. Oh, wrong button. I jumps. Oh. Completely unironically, up to mission 13 at least, the story is infinitely better than DMC 5's story. So say what you will, but what's up, Roger?
Hey, Dante!
It might help.
Great.
Revenant. Shotgun. Shotgun in this game, not very good. It's good against these things though.
How are you guys doing?
2 more minutes, Dante.
Virgil, I can keep the demons off your back for as long as you need, but I can't protect Cat from the fence. Step on it.
Understood. 2 minutes.
Data current 45%.
Yeah, it's been a while. Took a while to get a new gun. That fucking harpies. Oh yeah, I forgot that the shotgun breaks them out of their flight, which makes it super good in this combat encounter. Hello, Jesse. Hey, dude.
Let me guess. 2 minutes?
It's all set to go. I just need a minute longer to grab what I can from the servers.
You're putting her in danger.
It's okay, Dante. This is important.
This doesn't look good.
Did he just fall into the fucking hole all by himself? That's hilarious. Ah, me too! Bro said, get me out. Dante is not trapped in the room with me. I am trapped in the room with Dante.
Come on, Virgil!
It's done.
They're almost through.
Let's go, Dante.
Wait. What? What about Cat?
There's no way out in the real world.
No, we can't help her. Let's go.
We can't just leave her.
Think, Dante. We're in Limbo. She's in the real world.
Think, Dante.
This place is gonna blow any minute.
He's right.
There's nothing we can do. Let's go.
Go ahead, I'll be right behind you.
Dante!
Give me a second!
listen to me. We don't have much time. Get down on your knees. Put your hands up. Do not fight back.
I'm scared. What will they do to me?
All you need to do is hold on for as long as you can. I will come back for you.
Fuck.
Come on, Dante. This isn't over yet.
I'm enjoying the game so far. I'm liking it more than 5. That's triple S, huh? I have so many upgrade points, but like, nothing I really want to use it on.
Say the name. Say the name.
I am the one who...
Virgil?
Virgil. I don't know who you are or why you have been stupid enough to attack me. But I know you mean something to this girl. So I suspect this girl means something to you. I also know that you are collaborating with the Nephilim. I want the Nephilim. You want the girl. We trade their lives.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Mundus knows less than I thought. He knows my name, but that's it. Not that I'm your brother, nor that I'm Nephilim.
She must have been strong to hold out.
Yes, she did well. But we can't save her.
What do you mean?
You can't seriously think that I would trade your life for hers.
No, I'm not saying...
Apart from the fact that you're my brother, you're the key to destroying
I'm not
them.
saying we trade me for her. I'm saying we offer another trade. Capture Mundus' mistress, Lilith.
Why would Mundus care about one of his whores?
Because she carries his child.
What? How can you know this?
When I was at the tower, I met a demon named Phineas. He told me.
Yes, I've heard that name. This is amazing. We have access to Mundus' unborn child? This is exactly what we need to get him out of his lair.
No, we use this to save Cat!
Dante, that's madness. You would risk the future of mankind for a girl.
Cat put herself through hell to protect us. We'll find another way to get Mundus.
Dante.
I am not abandoning her.
I can see that. Okay. We'll do it your way, brother.
Virgil didn't like that.
Mundus's mistress, Lilith, runs an exclusive club downtown for high society. Sports personalities, rich kids, bankers, that kind of thing. Demonic substances flow freely. She hooks the pathetic weasels on the stuff, turning them into soulless demon collaborators.
Whoa.
She'll be there tonight.
You're not coming in. You're not on the list.
I am now.
Honestly, I'm kind of about it.
Hey, Dante! Wanna dance on time, sweetie? Come on. Hey, don't ignore me. Let's dance.
Not now.
Hey. Yeah, well, fuck you, Dante.
Look, an angel. See, they exist.
Dante's here. The son of Sparta, whom Mundus once dead. Mundus will delight in me when I deliver his corpse. What do you think, little one? Should we play with him a bit first? Yes.
Bonko.
You wanna dance? Let's dance.
Dante, son of Sparta.
Highball warning.
You don't normally let the feral rats in here, but I've been hearing so much about you. I'm dying to
The design of this area is cool, but holy fuck my eyes. Looks really cool, though.
Dante.
Good old demon weapons.
What brings you here?
Good night, Grimson.
The champagne sparklers, the girls? Or has this something to do with that scrawny little broken flower, I wonder?
I'm here for you, Lilith, so get the fuck down here.
Well, I would, Dante, but how can I put this? You're beneath me.
I get it. She lowered us.
Hello, my beautiful creatures, humans and otherwise. From nightclub to fight club, we have a special event for you tonight. So drink up, shoot up, and place your bets. Let's say hi, society.
Damn, the hitbox on that's crazy. She talked about Fight Club? She totally forgot the rule, dude.
have no
They got rid of
idea
angel
what
and
you're
demon specific enemies? No, there's actually not that many of them in the game, to be honest.
Let's change things around a little.
Yeah, I like how the crowd boos when you're winning.
I have created this gauntlet run especially for you, Dante.
I'm not here to play your games.
Oh? Well, this is my
Hit the YouTube play button. I got one of those myself.
It's quite simple, Dante. Survive and you get an audience with yours truly, which basically means I get to gouge your brains out myself. Fail, and both you and that little bitch of yours die. So they say you have the power of heaven and hell within you. Let's test them out, shall we?
Well, this is like floors that basically you have to hold either left or right trigger on them.
Round one. Should be a cakewalk for a well-endowed man. You.
Hello? Okay, that was actually sick. I fucked on him. This is not the definitive edition, by the way. This is just the regular version.
Running towards becoming Limbo's top fucking idiot. Now.
One of my biggest critiques of this game, though, it definitely is that it has a lot of like cool things going on with the mechanics and the gimmicks and stuff, but then it holds your hands through all of it and doesn't actually like expand on it in an interesting way.
You have 30 seconds to put an end to my miserable minions.
Like this section has all these gimmicks, and the gimmicks can be kind of fun, but like you spend more time having the gimmick explained to you and all of this set dressing than you spend actually doing the fucking fight.
I don't have time for this bullshit.
What's the hurry? Oh, yes. The torture and suffering of that little brat. But don't worry. Once Mundus is done with her, she won't feel a thing. Nothing. At all.
Yeah, DMC4 Special Edition and Reboot Definitive Edition came out at like roughly the same time. And whichever one sold more is the one that Capcom was going to pursue making sequels of. Like, Capcom has said and such.
Round three. Nearly halfway. What do you think, my dear revelers? Shall we spice things up a little? Round three. Fight!
I thought I'd pass over it.
Few contestants get this far. Congratulations. It seems the devil has talent after all. This is where it gets interesting. Do you like it with the lights off?
Round four. Fight!
Do I like Cat? Cat's okay. I don't hate her. She's serviceable. I don't really have any like big character flaws with her that I'm like, man, I hate this. But she's also not like super likable either. She just kind of exists. They removed the fedoras to try to sell more copies. It didn't work. They liked his swag, bro. How dare you remove the fedora? This is your favorite level in the game? I think it's cool. Not a huge fan of the gimmicks, but
Mundus finds you so compelling. Oh no, wait. He doesn't. He wants you dead. And I just
the writing is not amazing here either. Like the less this game talks, the better. It's a little bit better when it's like not so talky. It's not even that the writing is that bad either. It's just that like it's better when they don't talk a lot. Glitter nerd. The double trigger in this game is garbage. It's just a really weird mechanical choice. I mean, it does give you basically an instant win button, but you have to activate it on the ground. I don't know. You already spent so much time in the air as is. It almost makes combat harder, to be honest. You still get the damage boost, of course, so there's that, but...
So Dante, do you miss your little girlfriend? And it is a shame you can't be there to hear her whimper and cry. You want to know what she sounds like? A little like your mother did when Mundus ripped her.
This game's got some fucking banging music. It just depends on the level. I think it's really hit or miss. First couple of levels, holy shit, this is going crazy.
Bag you call an ass down here.
All right. I'm running out of patience. Let's end this right now.
Round 6, fight.
Ghost Rage. It's a rage, except for they dropped crayons on it. Yeah, it's color coded, right? I can't hit it unless it's angel weapon. I fucking hate this mechanic. Absolute dog shit mechanic. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of color enemies in this section. The red enemies are particularly heinous because all of the red attacks that you have are really fucking slow. So it's really hard to combo with them. Square block goes in the square hole.
Looks like you're a bitch magnet, Dante.
Yeah, then you gotta fight them both at the same fucking time. Guess they don't have a ton of health. I think that these ones at least as well. When you accidentally dual hit them, they don't like stun the same way. Can you deactivate DT? You can. This is really hard.
Your turn, Barbie.
Okay, but like, is Virgil wrong? In the context of what they're talking about, is it wrong? I mean, it doesn't really seem like Cat's life is really worth anything in the greater context. Humans aren't even like particularly special. Humans just kind of seem like they just are there. You're not really given any reason to care about humans at all in this game, actually. Except for that Cat is one. What's up, Tweeja? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I was complaining against you. Like, humans are just a sheep race that are getting, like, shepherded by Mundus. And the angels are nowhere to be found. So, assuming there are no other angels besides him and Dante, then why would they not just like fucking rule everything, right? Virgil, I'll sacrifice one human life to save the entire world. Dante, you don't care about humans. It's that fucking Last of Us writing, bro. Where it's like, oh, you have the cure to everyone's ailment and you could save the world if you just give up your daughter. And Joel's like, how about no? How about everyone lives in the apocalypse forever so that my adopted daughter doesn't have to die? It's like, actually, I think you're the bad guy. To be honest, you know, like, I think that might make you the bad guy, actually. Just saying. Like, real talk, I don't know.
Your turn, Barbie.
Yes! This is exactly the opportunity I've been waiting for! Come on, baby, let's make Daddy proud! Oh. That's right, little one. It is playtime. Ah! You know, I've been looking for a chance to unwind.
This bitch is so uncanny. Yeah, but like, you say the greater good, he would sacrifice them all for the greater good, but what is the greater good? Humans not being ruled by demons? I don't know, it seems like sacrificing almost all of them would still be a greater good. I don't know.
There is a face only a mother could love.
I can fix her.
That's my boy!
Where are you hiding, Lilith?
I don't remember how to fight this boss. Seems like this is Angel weak spot. I have Angel Evade, right? I need to use that. He's got anti-airs. He's got what DMC5 bosses don't. God, that doesn't even have a hitbox, I'm pretty sure. Get my ass beat.
Away from my son!
That's right, you can't fucking demon dodge that. It doesn't have a hitbox. I forgot.
Wait. Really is pathetic. That's my boy. Who's so good at saving your own
Bruh. How do I perform fetus deletus?
Is that supposed to hurt us?
I kind of feel like I'm missing something, but maybe I'm not.
Lash the little bastard!
That's where I'm blasting. Get out of here. You try using a weapon, bro.
Oh, baby, suck me in! Pull me back in!
Slurp. Now I have to. Big eyeball. If you don't have air dodge here, or demon dodge, angel evade, you get fucked. Ouch. We're gonna start the whole bitch over again? Rough. God. It'd be better to... Yeah, okay. It's just the grapple is the angel grapple. I don't need to use angel weapons for it. I can use weapons that don't suck. There we go. I'm gonna hang of it now. I actually think it's probably not worth using DT here, because I think that once you do half damage, it just ends the phase anyways. So I probably should save DT for the other part. I do have to watch the cutscenes, like the cinematics every time you die to the boss. That's so rough. Oh, that was a waste of DT. Ah, I should have got a demon dodge there.
I say, get out here and fight me, monster!
What's up, Bashy? I am. Activate DT, please.
No, baby, let me back in. What happened?
Nice.
Get up. I'm not gonna kill you or Mundus' spawn. I'll let you both live if you do exactly as I say.
I will
I swear, I'm nothing without this brat.
Now pull yourself together. Rolling. Thanks for getting in touch, Mundus. Sorry it took me so long to get back. Regarding your trade offer, I'd like to suggest a counter proposal. The life of the girl for the life of your child.
Was it just you needed to give it another go? Yeah, I just needed to come at it from a perspective of not caring about like previous stuff and just taking it as its own thing. And also having just played DMC5 certainly fucking helps, to be honest. In a lot of ways, this game is a huge breath of fresh air compared to DMC5. I will say, as I fight more and more bosses though, I like the game less and less. Like, it's still good, but man, the bosses are so set PC. I hate 2013. The bosses in particular drag the game down a lot. I think it's better than DMC5, Reister. Right now. We'll see, we got 5 missions left. Here comes the iconic scene, chat. Are you ready?
Fuck.
Oh no!
do that for? I had to.
Bro couldn't have waited
with a god
until like they're at least on the other side.
Get her out of here. Go! What's happening? Shit! Hold on!
Actually, yeah, Juice Slash.
They're not gonna make it.
Except for parts like this. Okay, but I wanna talk about this criticism in chat though. You're saying that like all they had to do is some tweaks to make the characters make different characters and the game would be good / great, but it's a reboot. Like any criticism of this game that comes from the viewpoint of it's different than DMC is not a valid criticism. It's just like artistically bankrupt as a criticism wholesale. Like if anyone says that this game blah 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 because not like other game, completely dismiss everything that they say because that's just wrong. Like it's just not, that's never what the goal of the game was to be. It's a reboot. It's entirely its own thing. You have to come at it from a completely unbiased perspective and not be looking for things that exist in the previous Devil May Cry games. Because it's literally not a Devil May Cry game. It is a Ninja Theory action game. Yeah, your criticism of the game cannot be it's not other game that I prefer more. Like that's just not where it's at. That's just not what a reboot is. You know, like the only fair way to engage in media criticism is to look for what the game is trying to do and then judge it based on the merits of how well it does what it tries to do. But if it's not trying to be original Devil May Cry, your criticism can't be, well, they should have made it original Devil May Cry. That just means that you didn't want the product at all, which is okay. But that doesn't mean that the product is bad. It just means that it's not for you, which again is fine. But those are two different things, right? Those are two completely different things. Like that's not media literate criticism, you know? It's okay to not want this game and to not want to play it because you don't want a reboot. You just want to play more of original Devil May Cry. That's entirely what my perspective is too. But like, if you're gonna sit here, you're gonna talk about the game, you're gonna play the game, critique the game, then you may as well do it from a perspective of it being a reboot. This might help. Reboot definition: to produce a distinctly new version of an established media franchise as a film, TV show, video game, or comic book. Yeah, so it's like, it is distinctly new. It is objectively incorrect to say that it is bad for not doing something in line with how it was done before in previous iterations. Because it's its own thing entirely. I still think the game is good enough, just not a DMC game. Maybe I'm biased and I'm pissed that they changed the lore so much. It's a reboot. What is this 5 IQ take? I can't believe they changed the lore in this thing that is distinctly different and not even related to the original thing at all. Ouch. My brain hurts. Motherfucker is literally going to watch Star Trek and being like, why isn't this like Star Wars? They both have star in the name. You think a reboot should capture the audience from earlier games? It has. If this game wasn't called Devil May Cry, no one would ever know it exists. No one would have ever played it. Because no one cares. It's fucking Ninja Theory. You ever played Heavenly Sword? No, you haven't. No one's fucking played Heavenly Sword. That's the other game that Ninja Theory made before this. Right? Like, no one cares. No, you haven't, Resident Gremlin. This is like a Wii U. It's not real. Alright? No one's played Heavenly Sword. Okay? Like, it's okay to not like it. It's okay for it to not be for you. But like, if your whole reason for not liking it is that it's not like the other Devil May Cry games, then you're just not engaging with it, honestly. Right? Like that's a disingenuous way to engage with it as a piece of art. You know? Because it's just not true. It's just not a Devil May Cry game. It's called Devil May Cry, but it's not a Devil May Cry game. It's like you fucking have 12 million reboots of Spider-Man. You know what I mean? It's like every new Spider-Man does something different. You can't just be like, I can't believe this new iteration of Spider-Man doesn't have Peter Parker wearing glasses. Hashtag not my Spider-Man. Right? Like, that's not a valid criticism. It's its own thing, you know? I don't know. It's like, it's okay to feel that way. Like, if you like play DMC2 and you're like, this doesn't feel like other Devil May Cry games and I don't like it, and that's a criticism, it's like fair, right? It's at least in the same franchise. But like, to criticize someone's art and saying like, it's like going to a fucking horror movie and being like, man, that was a 0 out of 10. I was hoping that this was going to be a comedy. Right? Like, okay, but it's not a comedy. It says it's a horror movie. It says that the goal is to be scary. Everything is presented as if it's going to be scary. And then you're upset that it doesn't make you laugh. It's right. Like, it's, you know, that would be bad criticism. But for some reason, people don't take game criticism at all remotely seriously. So that people just don't do that. They just ignore it. They're like, I don't care what this game was trying to do. It's not doing what I want it to do. So therefore, objectively bad. But like, that's not good criticism. You know what I mean? Bait it again. This one is not bait. I know that because people just joke. Every time this game comes up in my chat, half of the people call it Devil May Cry Remake. Because legitimately, they do not know the distinction between a remake and a reboot, or even what a reboot is. You know? Like, they just don't know. They're literally not literate enough to know those words and what they mean, and like what their goal is. You know? Like, there are still people to this day that call this game Devil May Cry 5. Because it came out after 4. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, there's just not enough info on the topic, apparently. I don't know. It's the same vein as all the different Batman, Spider-Man, Superman, etc. It's like when the fans go, oh, I don't like Holland Spider-Man because he's nothing like Toby or Andrews. It's like, yeah, what's a different thing? And like, you know, maybe you think that Toby's acting is better than Holland's, right? And that's a fair argument, right? You could be like, well, I think that this part of this character is executed better in this one than this other one. But you're talking about like the actual substance of the media itself, not just the identity of the media, right? Like, DMC3 is written better than this game, just straight up, right? But it's not written better because it's in line with all the other DMC games. It's written better because the writing is better, right? And those are two very different things, right? Those are very different perspectives to have. They come to a similar outcome, so people confuse them often, I think. And that's maybe part of the reason why. But like, they are distinctly different perspectives, you know? Yeah, I'll probably do a podcast rant about it, honestly, Resident Gremlin. If you're on the Patreon, go watch the podcast. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of reasons to not like this game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you have to like it because it's not supposed to be original Devil May Cry, right? But like, if you're gonna dislike the game, at least have a reason that is more deep than, well, it's not something I wanted to exist, basically. Because that's like what people's opinion are when they're just like, well, it's so different than the others. You know what I mean? Like you could even have, you could be like, I prefer the other and I wish it was more like the other, but it's not, and that's okay, right? But like, that's distinctly different than being like, well, it's wrong. I feel the same way about the anime. I fucking hate the anime. I actually think that this game is pretty good, right? But the new Netflix DMC anime, I think is hot dog shit on a stick. But I still think it's an unfair criticism of the anime to be like, well, it gets the canon wrong. Well, it's supposed to. It's a spin-off, right? Like, it's a reboot. It's not supposed to be accurate. So you can't be like, oh, well, they didn't get it right. It's like, well, they weren't trying to get it right. You quite literally can't get it wrong if you're not trying to get it right. You know what I mean? And I'll still defend the DMC Netflix anime for that exact same reason. Because it's still a valid argument, you know? That anime is dog shit for a ton of its own reasons. But like, to say that it's bad because it doesn't follow what the games do is just disingenuous to the artistic integrity of the media itself. I think that anime is like ungodly, completely irreprehensibly bad, but it is that for its own merit, not because it's not Devil May Cry, right? I think there's a little bit more of an argument to be made with that when it comes to like sequels, right? Like, a lot of people will say that like RE4 isn't a Resident Evil game because it like has such a different tone and style to like the previous RE games. And I think that has more merits than what we're talking about right now. I think it's both kind of silly, but I think even that has more merit than saying that a reboot doesn't. Because at least with a sequel, you can be like, okay, well, there's obviously established themes and stuff that it's going for, and this new one isn't doing those themes, you know. But with a reboot, it literally has nothing to do with the original. The whole point is to change things up. If a reboot didn't change things up, then why even do a reboot? You just fucking do the original. Completion 0. Sad. What's up, Cosmic? How you doing, dude?
So the Hellgate is the main source of Mundus's power. It can only be reached from his chamber. You must break into the chamber and close the Hellgate. Mundus is still weak from his last outburst. This is your chance to defeat him. Mundus doesn't know that Virgil is Nephilim. We can use that to our advantage. There's a back door into the tower located here. Virgil, you must reach the security room undetected. So Dante, you will create a distraction here.
Hey guys, you looking for a fight? Here I am.
Just like your father. Too big for your fucking boots. Me, a god. Versus you, a piece of shit.
I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
Once Mundus sees you,
What about Lady's character assassination? I mean, is it validated if we're going by that vein? It's a reboot, so giving her a different character should be no problem. Yeah, exactly. It's not character assassination. You cannot assassinate a character that doesn't exist. Like, you may not like Lady's character in the DMC anime, but it is a non-canon complete reboot of the franchise. So there is no character to assassinate. It is written from the ground up as a unique character. If you don't like the way that that character is written, that's totally fair criticism, right? But like, You can't be like, well, it's different than the thing that I like that already exists, and so therefore it's bad. That's really not a fair criticism because it's not trying to be like that, you know? The Netflix show is supposed to be a close adaptation, though. That's how they marketed it. That's how they marketed it, but that's not how it was meant to be. That's for sure. That's just because Adi Shankar is a complete bellend. Throws a knob. It's literally rage bait the anime. Like I'm like 90% sure he just made it just to make people be mad. You know? And that's just a marketing issue, but like it is a reboot. It's non-canon. It doesn't have anything to do with the previous stuff. It's its own thing. So like really artistically, I mean, there really isn't much to criticize it on when you're doing it comparatively. You gotta just critique what it's actually doing. Like, I also think that lady is bad in that show, but like she's bad because the writing is bad, not because she's not lady.
All hell will break loose. Stay close to the tower entrance.
Yeah, but that's a critique of the marketing, not of the media itself. I think those are two distinctly different things, personally. Like, quite literally, it's very possible that the entire reason the DMC anime is made the way it is to rage bait you. So then, from an artistic perspective, Lady being like that and making you angry is a good writing decision.
Dante, you need to keep them busy while Virgil makes his way into the tower.
Because if the goal is to make you mad, it's succeeding. So... And what is good, but not just, you know, executing on its goal effectively. Off the ledge you go. Shouldn't the two departments be in sync or at least communicate? Yep. But in this instance they didn't, because Adi Shankar doesn't give a fuck about anything except for himself.
Shut. You'll have a few seconds at best.
Stop hating on the visionary Adi Shankar. My bad, dude.
Once inside, you will face Mundus's elite guard.
Bro, I fought this guy like 3 times already.
Quickly.
Showtime!
Okay, buddy. Hello. Thank you. Jesus. Activate DT, please.
see where you are.
Still get my muscle memory confused with OG DMC though.
Come to me, Dante. If you can. I'll be waiting for you.
The corporate offices are heavily defended. One exception is floor 87, which is unoccupied. There, you'll reunite with Virgil.
DMC3 is actually very similar to DMC2. The only real difference is in execution. The ideas are virtually the same, to be honest. Like really, DMC3 is just DMC2's ideas, but done well. And with more time and budget. How come I'm not playing RE9? Because I don't like Resident Evil games.
Good, brother?
Yeah, good.
Here you'll split. Dante, make your way to the east wing. Virgil, you will make your way to the west wing, or you'll find the main server room.
Good luck.
Do I like this game? I'm enjoying it. Right now, I'm waffling back and forth between whether I like it more than DMC5 or not. I was thinking so earlier, but like the boss fights are really dragging.
You will find the sky bridge along this path. Virgil will take over the servers in the west wing. He'll clear the way for you.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but the boss fights in DMC5 are actually better than the ones in this game. That's kind of wild for me to say that, but it is true. Yeah, like if it stayed as good as it was for like the first 7 or 8 missions the entire time, I'd definitely say it's better than DMC5. But every time I fight a boss fight, I'm like, man, this sucks. Watch my DMC5 video if you want to know. This game's boss fights suck. They're just all cinematic set pieces and not actual boss fights. That's like my #1 gripe with this game, honestly. At least mechanically, is just that the game focuses so much on cinematics. Like, everything is a cinematic. Every 5 seconds you're doing a cinematic. Like, just let me play the game, dude. It's just 2013, like, all over the place is the main problem. I mean, fighting Bob Barbas in the TV room is cool, but like, the actual mechanics of the fight aren't very fun. I really like that fight a lot. I think it's super cool, but like, just hitting a thing and then wailing on the boss while he doesn't fight back is not super engaging. And then like just doing an auto scroller of fighting enemies from a bad camera perspective while the characters talk is like nowhere near as fun as fighting an actual boss in like Devil May Cry 3 or something.
You'll find yourself blocked, so don't try to cross it just yet.
But like thematically and from a story perspective and just like the way it plays, it's really cool. It just, you never actually get to do the boss fight. It's all cinematic the whole time, you know?
There you go.
Once clear.
Yeah, the Hunter fight is easily the best boss fight because there's no set pieces, right? Like,
Floors are occupied. You will encounter resistance.
Floor 87.
This is the finance wing. Those who work here are barely human anymore. They've been corrupted beyond recognition.
base Reboot finance professionals are not human. Honestly, in my personal experience, I can relate.
So this is corporate hell.
Thank you so much, Sexy Style. How you doing, dude? Long time to see. Oh, not there. Up, that's right. Up, up, up. As an adult, I actually really appreciate the social commentary that the game has. Not only is it arguably more relevant than it was at the time now, but like I relate to it a lot more. You know, just not being 13. That was not what I wanted to log on to. Thank you, game. Am I interested in trying Marathon out? No. The next new game I'm gonna play is gonna be CE Remake.
What did she say? Floor 105? Skybridge? Yeah.
Reboot isn't just about taking down Mundus, it's about putting my balls in politicians' faces. Face.
You want floor 106. Whatever you do, don't get out of floor 105.
Well.
It's heavily infested.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Not that way then.
Ah yes, my favorite puzzle. Just don't instantly go. Ouch.
Right. No turning back. Shit.
Yeah, run, please. My favorite DMC? 3, for sure. DMC 3 is the best game ever made, bro. Like, no. Fucking color code enemies. It's not as bad as I remember, though, to be honest. There's just like not as many instances of it as I thought. Don't get me wrong, it's still ass, but. It's not as often as I remember. TikTok, that's so rude.
up to the next.
Why are you telling me I'm not streaming? That's so rude. The art in this game is so cool.
No, you don't.
I fucks with it. I died.
Oh, no, you don't.
There's a dude. I hear him. Where is bro? I don't care. Whatever. Maybe he's over here.
The demons will have detected your presence in the East Wing. Time to move out.
Whatever.
Come on, Virgil.
Hang on, Dante.
Virgil, just be careful you don't trigger the tempering mechanism.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Bingo. This game isn't what I wanted DMC to be. Instant 0 out of 10. I'm a DMC purist and I know that. DMC was supposed to be Resident Evil. Why do I exist? Bruh.
Virgil, you must not let yourself get dragged into Limbo.
It's okay though. I get it.
Servers. If you are detected, it's all over.
I can make it.
Like, I want it to be abundantly clear that it is okay to not like this game. Even if you don't like it just because it's not like other DMC games. But that doesn't mean that it's a bad game. Those are different things, you know? It's a perfectly valid reason to not like something because it's not what you want it to be. Like, I don't like horror movies, so I'm not a huge fan of Saw. Doesn't mean the movie's bad, but doesn't mean I have to like it either. You know what I do with pieces of media that I just don't like, that aren't made for me? I don't consume them. I don't interact with people that consume them. Or I don't interact with those people about those things. You went down to 6. What's up, Subhand? Hey, dude.
Virgil will meet you by the main elevator.
Oh, it's Raccoon. Hey, dude. What got me into skating? I saw skateboarding and I was like, that looks cool. I should do that. And I did. Pretty much.
Over here.
Here, you will rendezvous with Virgil.
Seems you underestimated Kat.
I didn't.
You really care about her. About all of this. You once said you didn't give a shit.
Take the elevator up to floor 154.
Here, Dante.
Take this. I took it off a security guard. Might look like a taser in the real world, but it's a powerful demon weapon in Limbo.
Thanks.
Kablooey!
Virgil, you'll make your way towards
It's literally called Kablooey.
real world. Dante, there's no way through from Limbo, so you will have to go via the West Wing.
I recall this weapon being awful.
Find the West Wing sky bridge.
So let's not. Completely strong of you, JC, with it. I guess that makes sense. It's cool. Yeah, double trigger is not good in this game. It honestly feels like a detriment more than a benefit a lot of the time when I try to use it.
Stories of hell. You can make it.
God, people in this game do not ever shut the fuck up though. You really just never get to just play the game. Everyone is always yapping about something. What is Blood waffing about?
She was right. This is hell.
Yeah, it's just 2013 moment, you know.
Much better.
That's a funny joke. I like that.
At this point, you should see the main core, Dante.
No, you have to do 2 playthroughs to get 100% completion. I learned that today. So I was planning on doing 100% playthrough, but I don't want to do 2 playthroughs. Hey, bro's back. You think this guy's annoying? You know what you do? You just save your DT for him. Advanced tip. I'll give you my advanced tip. Nah, he's just a demon.
Knock, knock.
That's Frank. Knock, knock. Yeah, the ranking system is a little bit easy in this game, but it does go up to triple S, so I don't know, getting an S rank is easier, but getting a triple S is really hard still. I've not got a single one. I think the most I got is a double S. But you can't really get
The souls of the damned are channeled through here.
a triple S on New Game though, right? Like, because you need 100% completion. On most levels, you can't get 100% completion on your first playthrough. So you just can't get a triple S on your first playthrough, which is fucking whack, by the way. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you. They fixed the ranking system in Definitive Edition. Yeah, I heard that the Definitive Edition's a lot better. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist on real platforms, so I'll never play it. If I had gotten Demon Dot off that, it would have been fucking sick. This is one I remember this combat pattern being particularly brutal. For this specific arrangement of enemies is fucked. You know, what do you decide to attack you? Yeah, the environments have been like changing in a really interesting and like actually substantial way in this game. I kind of remember the environments being all samesies when I played this in 2013, but that's definitely not true. I wonder, but like for real though, completely unironically, not to just make this whole playthrough a let's shit on DMC5 fest, but like I wonder how much of my enjoyment of this game comes from having played DMC5 directly before it. Because like, if I had played DMC3 directly before this, I probably wouldn't be nearly as impressed. You know? But the fact that the most recent game I've played is DMC5, it's like the bar is set so low. When it comes to stuff like level design and storytelling and that kind of thing. Well, I mean, I was 13 when the game came out, so I didn't really care about the press. I didn't even really know about it. I just was mad that it wasn't OG Devil May Cry. I was confused why they wanted to reboot it in the first place. I didn't know what a reboot was, and I was mad that they even tried. The game stood no chance. It didn't matter. No, I mean, I think I'd still think it's good, but I just wonder how good I think it was in comparison. Joe. You went to that cafe. That's sick. Is it cool? I mean, yeah, Reboot has a lot of stuff that it adds to the series mechanically, like a lot that are actually really good things. Like Virgil's gameplay post DMC Reboot is way better than pre-DMC Reboot. Like almost everything that's cool that comes in Virgil's kit in 5 comes from this kit that comes from 4SE, which also comes from Reboot. Ouchies. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hot, hot, hot. Yes, yes, yes. Hot, hot, hot. Well, I mean, I definitely wouldn't say that this holds a candle to 4 or 3, really. But it's just, you know, in the context of 5 being the most recent one I've played. A better game so far. I mean, I really haven't liked the boss fights, and the boss fights are a big part of the game, so this game's got a lot of flaws. I'm starting to think that it's gonna, at the end, unless something crazy happens, which I don't think anything crazy will happen, because like I've played the game before, you know. I think I'm probably gonna end up thinking it's about on par with 5. That's probably what I think my takeaway is gonna be. There's only like 4 more missions left. Also, I've never ever played Virgil's Downfall DLC, so that'll be cool. That'll be a completely unique experience. I've literally never played it, not even like when it came out. The comic book does not explain the condition of Virgil at all. It just says that he appears. I looked into it because people were complaining about it. It just is like, yeah, he's just in hell for some reason, and is never explained why. It's all implicit, not actually explicitly stated like what's happening at all. Which is the same thing as not explaining it. We're talking about 5 in this context, not Reboot. Kill all enemies, Dante dies within 1 hit. Well, that was close. That was close. Did you buy the DLC to see if it had turbo mode and then never played Virgil's Downfall because it didn't have it on PC? No, because I owned it on console. This is like way back in the day. I bought it on release. I just never played the DLC because I didn't like the game very much. I did not do the repeat of DMC5. Hell in Hell difficulty secret mission. It's pretty cool, man. The secret missions in this game, I think this game might have the best secret missions, honestly. Maybe that's a crazy take, but the ones I've played, this game might have the best secret missions. Because they're actually fun gimmicks. that help you with normal gameplay. Like kind of the same way that DMC1 secret missions, like the very first secret mission in DMC1 helps you learn about critical hits. I feel like every single secret mission that I've played so far in this game teaches you about important gameplay mechanics by just playing it. Yeah, they're not there to just piss you off. They're like actually an interesting challenge. A lot of the secret missions in some of the previous games are just rage bait. On God. The best secret mission is DMC3 Secret Mission 9 as Virgil. Uh-huh, yeah. Smiley face. I totally agree. For no particular reason. Just because. Let's keep that boy off camera. Ow. Oh! I want the green orbs. Please. I'm trying to DT. I'm trying to DT. Why is the button prop so shit? Easily the worst mechanic in the game. Honestly, the DT mechanic probably worse than color-coded enemies. I didn't remember it being as bad as it is, but holy fuck, it's bad. Got it. Got it. DT's on the left shoulder button in the other games. Yeah, in this game it's click in the left and right stick at the same time. Yo, Draft Fan, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thanks for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying. First message is asking about the Demon Pre, and then instantly someone with Prime, dude. Huge. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Any other Prime forgetters? Who has a Twitch Prime sub that they're not using right now, dude? You gotta manually renew that every month, you know. If you don't, then Jeff Bezos literally gets to keep the money, and it'll all go to giving his new second or third wife, I can't keep track at this point, more Botox. She is going to look like Lilith from this game very soon if you don't subscribe with Prime. Watching all my videos and streams. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Such a pleasure to have you here on Twitch. Yeah, if you guys don't know, the Demon Priest starts on Monday. It's a 6-week-long speedrunning competition that is aimed at newcomers. So if you have ever considered speedrunning a Devil May Cry game, or just speedrunning any game in general, that is the perfect time to start. Basically, every week there will just be one level from one of the first 3 DMC games that we're going to be speedrunning. and it'll come with a save file to download, so you don't have to set anything up yourself. Use the in-game timer, so no timer to set up, and it'll come with a tutorial that shows you how to do everything in the level to get a pretty good time. So over the 6 weeks, there'll be 6 different levels, 2 levels for each Devil May Cry game from the first trilogy. And if you take the time to learn those, and like every week your points add up to give you an overall leaderboard at the end. It's mostly just for funsies. But if that sounds fun to you at all, I'll be streaming it every day basically. But on Mondays I'll announce the level, and also throughout the week I will go through and like help people if they like have a run and they want tips on like how to make it better. Then I'll watch the run on stream and we'll go through it and stuff. It's a good time. If you ever have wanted to get into speedrunning in any capacity, that's easily the best way to do it. It's real nice and bite-sized. None of the levels are longer than like 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure. You still participating for playing on console? Yes, you can. There should be no real advantages to playing on PC. If there are, they're super small. Use the in-game timer. You just have to be able to record your runs.
Team.
Any quality recording is fine.
I'm stronger.
I'm smarter.
I'm better looking.
Mundus is behind the vault door. Let's not keep him waiting. And I got a bigger dick.
That line is so dumb. On console, you won't be able to import save files, but there will be notes on how to set up your save files so that you're competing on the same field as everyone else. Shouldn't be too bad.
What's happening?
They must know we're coming.
Just as Cat predicted.
This is probably the worst level in the game.
What do we have to do here again?
Kickstart the backup generators in Limbo so I can hijack the quantum encryption algorithms.
That's it. But, could you say that first bit again?
So, you have to kickstart the generators.
4 of them, right?
Yeah, that's right. 1 in each tunnel.
Let's get to work.
Yo, hype train? Off? Huge. How? I don't know how, but it did. In tradition of Mission 18s, what are you talking about, dude? DMC3 Mission 18 is the best mission in the entire franchise. Come on now. Don't do me like that, son. Lizard. Damn, really, Strabo? That's fucking crazy.
Holy shit!
Yo, Jam and Benji. Holy shit, man. Thanks so much. Uh-oh, color-coded enemies. Wait, did he just get knocked off? I'm pretty sure he just got knocked off the edge by the other one. Hell yeah, thank you for saving my experience. I made this fight so much more bearable, actually. Yeah, 18 and 3 is chessboard and boss rush. Best level design in the whole franchise, combined with like just fighting all of the best bosses in the franchise back to back.
That's one generator.
Maybe she had a prophetic vision where Jeff Bezos gets a ton of wealth. Yeah, maybe, dude.
Now, line up the power conduits to the corresponding server.
Maybe she's a prophet and saw the future. Now the chess fight's fun. Chess fight's great. And then the boss rush is sick, dude. Sir, please let me around. Thank you. Good fucking parry, nerd. And she ran away. Ouch. Down with us. You coming down with me? In the hole you go. What's up, High Roller? How you doing, dude? It's been fun. Almost done with the last game. We'll actually start speedrunning here soon. I'm excited to get back into doing some speedruns. I'm actually way more excited for full franchise runs now too. I was just gonna do a bunch of main series runs and not care too much about full franchise, but honestly I like Reboot so much more than I thought I was going to. So like definitely full franchise, way more on the table than it was before. Right now I don't have a record in any of them, but I have second place in 1 and 3 and third place in 2. My times in 4 and 5 aren't as good. And I don't have any times in Reboot. Yeah, we got the shoulder leaderboard up and going. That's pretty hype. Should definitely do some J-Slash. My agility time is like pretty good. But it's really not that good. But my 2 time is pretty ass. I only got like a 50. Damn, that killed me from there. Crazy. I didn't think it took that much damage. I think in Reboot, more popular category is human. Just like DMC5. I could be wrong about that. Reboot has a lot of skips. That was sick. There's a lot of skips and you focus a lot on environmental kills. Better at least totally 60 Sal. Thanks, Reagan. Thank you so much, Jamie Benji, for the 5 gifted as well again. Huge. Really, really appreciate you, dude.
Another in the bag. Any problems? No.
Yeah, I died once.
I'll line them up later.
No, I didn't participate. Left 4 Dead community is an interesting place that I don't want to spend a whole lot of effort being around at the moment. Still my favorite speed game, but I just got so many other things going on. There's a tad bit of drama that I don't want to participate in. So I'm just doing my own thing for now. Also, those videos are a fucking Herculean effort to edit. God, it is brutal. I never even made the one for alls. It's just like so much footage to go through. Sucks though, it's great content. It was fun races. Seclusive's been doing some ILs. Him and Hark both bopped nails this time on Oni. Pretty sick. He's planning on getting easy record back. I just don't know what his timeline's looking like. I don't know where bro went, but he's gone. There he is.
Done. For all four, we'll be set.
Yeah, this mission's got some backtracking in it. The combat's fun though. It's not too bad. I think this is probably the worst mission in the game still though.
All done. Great.
Honestly, there haven't really been any standout terrible missions.
To lock this beast open, we'll need to line up 4 conduits with their corresponding servers. Did you get that?
Line up all 4.
Puzzle. Kringo bingo, I hate puzzles.
Where'd you learn to do that?
What?
That computer stuff.
Hacking? Taught myself as a kid. I guess it gave me a sense of control.
Control? We never had that, did we?
No. I always felt that something was amiss, hidden from me.
So did I. It's like a burning feeling inside.
Exactly. But I knew that if you peeled back the layers of bullshit, the truth would eventually out. Guess I channeled that energy to happen. You?
Oh, I'm doing the puzzle wrong.
Killing demons and getting laid. With the computer stuff, that sounds good too. Two to go.
Uh-oh, puzzles. My brain hurts. I see, I want them 2 on the same side. Like this.
Okay, we're in
There we
business. You know what you have to do. You lure him out, and I close the Hellgate with the Yamato. Then we go for the kill.
Any ideas how I draw him out?
We killed his unborn child. Get him rabid.
Got it.
But do not try and kill him. He is immortal until I shut down the Hellgate.
Right.
This is it, Dante. We have to put our lives into each other's hands completely, without hesitation.
We are brothers, after all.
Honestly, this conversation is significant. It feels more... There's a lot more humanity in it than whatever dialogue Dante and Virgil have in the original series. Well, it's obviously meant to be taken more seriously. That's the thing, too, I like about this game is, like... Sure, some of the dialogue is kind of cringe, right? But, like, this game is supposed to be taken seriously from a narrative perspective. Like, the story is something that matters. and it actually executes, for the most part, at least up to this point, on a story that has substance. Like, the game obviously takes its own story seriously, and the game presents in a way where you are supposed to take the story seriously. Whereas, like, the problem that we had with 5 was that the game presents as if you're supposed to take the story seriously, but then it doesn't take its own story seriously. And that creates like this dissonance, right? That could be really painful. And like, whether you like the story or not, at least it is committing to making it matter. Cause like, it presents like the story matters. They're always fucking talking. It's one of my biggest complaints about the game, honestly, is that they just won't stop fucking talking. But at least in this game, what they're saying matters. You know what I mean? There's a ton of talking happening all the time in DMC5 as well, but like, really none of it matters, you know? But like right there, they were talking about the differences in their perspective and how they deal with things differently because of the way that they just happen to, like, they found different coping mechanisms, right? Which is interesting. That's way more interesting than just like, yeah, we just fight, lol. Right.
Why did you kill my child? I will ask you again. Why did you kill my child?
Because you killed my mother.
Ah. So it was revenge. I see.
It was more than that.
Oh?
It was for freedom.
Freedom? Well, you seem to have all the freedom you need. The freedom to murder my heir.
I'm not talking about my freedom. I'm talking about mankind's.
Mankind. And what would mankind do with freedom, do you suppose? Because when I arrived, they had it. And what do you think they did with it? They fought, they killed, they starved. I brought prosperity. I brought structure. And what have you brought? Besides violence, war, death.
Come on, Dante. Get him pissed.
You know what, Mundus? You're right. It wasn't for mankind, it was for revenge. I gotta tell you, killing your child like that, watching it explode into little wet chunks, hearing you scream like one of you little demon bitches, priceless.
The voice acting. That's not great. That is fucking funny though.
Shut this thing down.
Hurry up, Virgil.
Leave my brother alone.
Yeet. Got him.
You okay, Dante?
You took your time.
You're welcome.
Bro is reenacting what happens when I'm in a clutch situation in Counter-Strike. His butthole is puckering into a black hole.
Shut.
Never! Any ideas? You see that eye of his? Yes. His demon child had something like that. We start there. We'll have to get it open. You're an asshole! Keep him busy. I'll try and get the eye exposed. Don't attack him. Just stay alive until I expose his eye.
That's so funny. The boss fights are so not a strong point of this game, though. Real talk.
Dante! Do something! Now, Dante! Get to the eye!
Set pieces, poggers. It's 2013, guys. Wouldn't it be great if we had a bunch of cinematic sequences instead of actual gameplay? What if Dante beats the boss in a cutscene instead of you doing it yourself? Wouldn't that be more fun? Now where are my QTEs at, bro?
Good save. Look, he's showing cracks. Dante, you see that? Yeah, I see it. He's still in there. We need to get in there and kill him. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, kick that door, Virgil. Fuck him up.
Why was his body in there? Mundus is merged with his physical body. That's why he's protecting it. So if we kill his body, we kill Mundus.
Is that just a dead body flying past? Why'd the voice acting get like way worse all of a sudden? Ah! That's like last mission. It's like the voice acting got so much worse, man.
What have you done to him?
Hey, we actually get a boss fight. I'm failing at my dodges. I am still failing at my dodges. There we go. Thank you for leaning closer conveniently so I can grab your eyeball. Yoink. You can parry those balls? Oh, that makes sense. Ouch. I should probably use probably use this for that. I kind of fuck with this song though. Nope. Okay. What? I can't believe that was that. That will not parry. There we go. This track slaps. It's pretty good, man. Confusion. Why does not get reflected? They're all aim up and around. Cinematic. Can't believe how easy that was. Surely it's not the final boss, right? Surely.
We did it. I did it.
The end. Credit roll. By visionary mind, Adi Shankar. Wake up, sheeple. Yo, triple S? Huge. That's the only one I've gotten. Let's finish this.
What's happening?
Limbo has collapsed into the real world. What was once hidden is now laid bare for all to see. Revolution is in the air.
I never believed I'd live to see this day.
Just the beginning of the end for the demons. Mankind would be free.
Yes. Free from the demons. The path is clear for us to rule.
He kind of looks like Homelander, dude.
What did you say?
The path is clear for us to rule.
Doesn't he look like Homelander?
To rule what?
This.
I never made that connection until just now. That's so funny.
You mean like Mundus?
No. No. We'll be nothing like Mundus. We'll respect our subjects, not enslave them.
Subjects?
He means you. He means humans.
I thought we were fighting for freedom.
It was his freedom we were fighting for, not yours.
Don't be so simplistic. Humans are frail. They're like children. They need protection. Not just from others, but from themselves. We, you and I, have saved them.
You and I saved them?
Who else?
A human.
Cat was useful, but...
Useful?
Cat saved my life. Cat held out under torture to keep your existence a secret. Cat led us through the tower to Mundus's lair. We would have failed 20 times over if it weren't for her.
Listen. If you can't see the chaos that humans will cause, if you don't want the responsibility of protecting them, then stand aside. I'll rule alone.
I didn't help you destroy Mundus so that you could take his place. I can't let you do this, Virgil.
And I can't let you stop me, brother. Stand aside.
Don't do this.
Virgil, please.
Stay out of this!
This feels way more realistic than DMC 5 for a reason for a fight to start. Two ideologies about humans that are both correct. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, honestly, I think Virgil's in the right here. This game, the way it's presented, has not shown us really any reason why we think that humans should be something that Dante or Virgil should care about in any capacity. Like, the only people that are, like, of any competence, really, in the story are humans and, or angels and demons. And, like, sure, Kat does things, but, like, Virgil's, like, so true in saying that, like, she just was useful. Also, the way that it's presented, it doesn't seem like Dante or Virgil really would have had a problem doing anything. Like, they could have just walked through the front door and just fought their way there and it would have been fine. Like, nothing really comes across as it gives them a real challenge in gameplay or in the narrative. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. I get both ideologies, I suppose, but it just seems like Virgil's the objectively correct one here, because we haven't really been given very much indication in universe why humans should be something that we care about or trust. You know? I don't even know why Dante would, because his whole thing is that, like, he doesn't trust anybody and that, like, everyone's trying to fuck him over all the time. And then he's not even human, he's angel and demon. I don't know. It's a little, it's like way more nuanced than most of the Devil May Cry stuff up to this point narratively, but like, also it's not super surprising. If you think that this twist is crazy, it's like you just weren't paying attention to Virgil, right? He sympathizes with Cat? I guess? I can see that, I guess, but like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like enough for me. Yeah, Virgil, like completely unironically, the way that it's portrayed here, like wants to be a benevolent dictator. And like, if anyone is in a position to do that, it's a Nephilim. And he doesn't, like, he doesn't seem to want bad things for humans or even to really be selfish, right? I don't know. I don't know about Virgil, but Munis is probably an unreliable narrator, and that didn't convince Dante that much, seeing Munis himself, so that humans aren't to be trusted with. Yeah, but Dante literally gives up that part of the argument with Mundus because he doesn't have any evidence to support his claim. Right? Like, he's trying to rage bait Mundus, and the only thing he could do is like, haha, I killed your kid. Because when he tries to have the argument with Mundus that like you shouldn't, that humans should be free, Mundus kind of just like defeats Dante in that argument. Right? And then he doesn't really have a backup, right? He like has nothing to say to that. He literally just gives up. He's like, yeah, I guess you're right. You know? And like it's portrayed as like, okay, well, you just need to rage bait him and that's not the way to do it. But his character doesn't have an ideologically sound reason to argue with him. You know? Yeah, he wanted to say something that was correct and he didn't know. Like, there's really been nothing in the game that points to humans are something that, like, if you leave humans to their own devices, then they won't just do this again. Right? Yeah. So, like, it does kind of not make a ton of sense that, I don't know, it seems like Virgil, I take it back, it does make sense. The writing makes sense. I see why Dante's on the side that he is here. Because, like, yeah, he likes Cat, and he's using Cat as an extrapolation of, like, all humans, right? But, like, Virgil's perspective is one that's, like, actually thought through and calculated, and Dante's is one of pure emotion, you know? Humans being weak in comparison to a Nephilim isn't a valid argument for Nephilim dictatorship unless you believe that might makes right. No, I get what you're saying. I totally agree. The argument there is that, like, I think that if you take what Mundus says, like, at face value, and like you could see that in the real world, when humans rule themselves, like, democracy doesn't work. You know? Like, and you're assuming that humans will come up with democracy when given their own freedom, which isn't even necessarily true. I think that, like, you can read into it that far because this game is obviously very politically oriented. And I think it's supposed to be a take on, like, whether democracy works or not. Right? Talk is cheap and he wouldn't risk his brother ruling over humans, seeing that Virgil chose all the wrong words to express his point. I think that's fair. I don't know, but when Virgil's talking about it, he's saying, like, oh, his subjects, we want to treat them with, like, freedom and respect, right? That's very different. That's, you know, a huge upgrade. I don't know. At the end of the day, in a universe where angels and demons exist and they care about humans, Dante and Virgil are going to have a position of authority over humans no matter what they do. Because if you feel responsible, this is what Virgil says, if you feel responsible for humans, then you have to protect them, and you are the only person that can protect them from demons, right? And so that means that you're going to be in a position of authority no matter what, unless you just don't care about humans at all. Yeah, the position of the throne is forced no matter what, because you're so strong. Like, you have to. It is, like, morally wrong to not, you know? I think that's the argument, right? The whole point of his conquest of power thingy is he believes that he's strong enough that he is right. I think that you're bringing in DMC, like, main series logic to Virgil's character to Reboot. I don't feel like that's been expressed at all here in this game. You know? Virgil said that he feel like he wants control, and like in mission 18, right? Like that's why he does like coding and stuff and hacking. But like, yeah, in the original series, Virgil is all about like, oh, he needs to control everything and like he's gonna do it at any cost. But like that's not as portrayed in this game. In this game, it feels more like he like genuinely wants, at least from the performance that I get in this scene and stuff, it feels like he genuinely like wants to help humans. He just thinks that he's better than them. But like in a way he is, right? Like anything of competence that has come about through this game has come about through Dante and Virgil. You know? And so like if he's right, then he's right. Like if you just take the scenario at face value and Virgil just is way smarter and way more of a positive ruler and way stronger than like any possible human could be, then, and he's also like the only person that can protect them from demons or angels, then how is he not like morally obligated to be the leader, right? Also, like he has really good leader moral virtues. Like he's not willing to sacrifice all of humanity's freedom just to save Kat, for example, right? I think the methods that he's taken has rubbed Dante with the impression that he's not fit. Yeah, that's fair. But they're still like, no matter what, yeah, he's just a pragmatic leader, right? Like, but either way, they're forced into that position anyways, because they're the only people that can protect them, so they have to do it. You know? Like, if you care about humans, you have to put yourself in a position of authority, and what that looks like is just going to be different. Like with Dante, that's probably just like staying in the shadows and defeating demons and stuff. But with Virgil, it's like way more explicit. Like he is just the leader and he'll help them through whatever, you know? But I don't really see like the way that Virgil runs his organization isn't like he's a god, right? Like the way that he runs the order is not like everyone needs to bow down to him and he is like the only person who's ever right about anything, and that like everything comes at the expense of his desires, right? It's not really presented that way. So why, like what, if that scales up to all of humanity, why would you assume that it's like instantly a power grab, you know? Dante seems to want to be like Sasuke, being a shadow Hokage, while Virgil wants to become the actual Hokage. Yeah, basically. But like either way, you have to be. Like if you're that strong and you're the only person that can do that, if you care, then you have to be involved. You know? He wants all the data so you can know how to control everything when the time comes. I mean, that's fair. But I mean, if it leads to good outcomes, then who cares? I don't know. And also, like, Virgil obviously respects Dante in this game, right? So, like, if they lead together, then Dante can ensure that Virgil doesn't do anything shitty to humans. And if that happens and Virgil does things shitty to humans, then they just have this fight that's going to happen right now anyways, right? Like, what is the actual outcome difference between Dante just, like, going along with it and being a counterbalance, and then eventually that leading to a fight? And like that gives the opportunity for it to work, but starting the fight right now means that it will never work, and you still leave a power vacuum because all of the demons are gone now, and so some human is going to fill that power vacuum, right? Dante wants absolute freedom for humans. Well, yeah, of course, but like this game hasn't really made a case for absolute freedom as a philosophy, really. You know, like that is something that is like a common theme in media, like whether absolute freedom is worth it or not. But I don't really feel like this game has tackled that theme directly. You know, demons aren't gone, just not visible. Well, I mean, like Mundus isn't controlling things now. Like he was controlling the government and stuff before, and now he's dead, so he can't. Right. So there's a power vacuum there. You know. Maybe the best outcome is Dante agrees and there's a contingency plan to ensure Virgil gets his act right and is kept in check. Yeah, I feel like that's a better solution. But I think that Dante is just a less mature character in this game at this point in time, right? I don't think that that's how the game is supposed to be presented. Like, I think the intentional thing is you're supposed to come into this with the implicit bias of thinking that absolute freedom is just better. And so the fact that that Virgil like wants to be a dictator at all is just wholesale bad. But like from my perspective as someone who's lived through democracy failing, I don't entirely agree with that, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm like way more nuanced about it. My take on that is like, I don't know if total freedom is the best idea always, you know? Also, yeah, I mean, like, either way, demons still exist, so it's Virgil and Dante's responsibility to take care of them. And so that puts them in the power vacuum anyways. I want to say, though, like, I think that they're both interesting. It's just, like, both cool perspectives. And it says a lot about the writing of this game that you can come away with those different perspectives and, like, have a philosophical argument about it. And someone said it in chat, like, without bringing into fan fiction, right? Like, you don't have to, like, make up motivations for people. You can do this by just playing the game and, like, seeing the narrative as it's presented in the game and have different philosophical perspectives about, like, the outcomes in the game, which is very much so indicative of like good writing, you know? I will say none of the other DMC games have done that. I think the one that's closest to doing that is 3, but it's way more about family politics than actual politics. Like this game is obviously about actual politics. And so there's like just more to say, you know? I believe the game wanted you to ask yourself these questions. I agree. I don't think that like DMC 5, for example, wants you to ask any questions, doesn't fucking care. You know, and the questions that 4 asks you to ask of yourself is like, should you trust religious authority wholesale? And like, at least for me, that's not a particularly deep theme, you know? Yeah. And then the themes that come up in the other DMC games are like, well, family over outcomes. Like, is it okay for Virgil to be a part of the family even though he's a terrible person? And the answer the DMC5 gives is yes, I guess. You know, might equals right, and that it's okay, right? But I like Reboot's much more mature perspective on the politics of what it's doing. I actually am surprised by how well it handled it. There's definitely some bad writing in some of the dialogue, like when Dante is talking to an enemy or something, or Dante and Virgil bantering is not always the best, but like, it's not that bad even when it's bad. And when it's good, it's really good, actually. It was just Virgil failing the speech check because all that he had to add was, of course, there's going to be humans involved, Dante. Do you honestly think I could rule the world by myself? Yeah, right? Like, I don't even think that Dante would have been opposed to it if Virgil presented it as like, hey, let's help lead humanity, but not just like declare become god dictators, right? Like, bro just got the tism. He got ahead of himself and like explained it wrong, and now alternate timeline happens, right? He's like, Mundus being portrayed as a CEO is pretty cheesy and funny. You prefer the original rendition? That's fair. But I think like it makes sense in the context of what the themes of the story are, right? All right, well, let's actually play the boss, because the boss fight's good too. As if I recall, this is like the only good boss in the game. Again, it's plagued by cinematics, of course. bro is unironically wearing a fedora. Of course he has the tism and is bad at communicating. Hey, look, man, I used to wear fedora too in 2013, so I get it. It's a sign of the times, man. Can I get a demon dodge off that? It doesn't seem like it. Thought everyone had a fedora phase.
It's not too late.
Virtus is only like 2 missions long, to be fair.
Yes, it is.
I don't even have enough DT to DT. So cinematic. Let me fight the boss, dude. Hey, doppelganger. Doppelganger combined with no manual lockout system is rough. He fucking targets the wrong dude. What am I supposed to do? This angel moment? With the DT? I don't have DT though! Save it for that, I suppose. Oh, the dive kick from hell. Ow. Need to beat him all DT'd? That's right. Fuck, I forgot. I used my DT too early and then I didn't have any to use. God, his range attacks have fucking crazy tracking on them. Let's get up animation. It almost feels like Virgil has lock on and Dante doesn't. Special edition moment.
Not too late.
I used all my fucking DT in this section fighting the Doppel. I didn't have any. Camera, you good? There we go.
Dante, don't kill him. Please. I am begging you. Please stop. For me.
The world is under my protection now.
You've chosen the wrong side. You're not human, Dante. You never will be.
loved you, brother.
I don't know who I am anymore.
I know exactly who you are. You are Dante. Nothing more and nothing less.
It's just so weird because Dante doesn't really have a strict motivation, right? He says he's gonna defend the humans. He is like in charge of overseeing, making sure the humans are safe now. But there's no reason for him to fight Virgil there. Like, it's just Dante's immaturity that makes them fight, right? Like, they had the same goal. And then Virgil was like, what the fuck do I do now? Because my brother basically said, no, fuck you, I'm in charge. For no reason. Like, unironically, Dante kind of does the power grab there. It's like an inverse of what happens in the other series, right? It's just kind of interesting. I don't know.
Self-medicating, craving punishment.
So what do I think? I think game really good, honestly. I still have to play the DLC, but if we're just talking about like the main campaign, what did I think? Unironically, I think I like it more than DMC5. The only thing that would make me not... I like DMC5's mechanics more, but less. If that makes sense. Like, in DMC5, I like the mechanics, but the game actually becomes unfun to play at times because of the way the mechanics work. Like, with it being so floaty, and having, like, playing as V is way less fun than playing as Reboot. Like, Reboot is way more fun than V. Like, a million times more fun than V. And Reboot's combat is nowhere near as good as any of the Devil May Cry games. Like, I don't know. I might actually have more fun playing Reboot than 5. The boss fights in Reboot are dog shit, though. I'll be real, easily the worst part of the whole game is the boss fights. I had this perspective going in that, like, that Reboot is like this hodgepodge that is made for no one because it's supposed to be made for, like, its completely own thing, but then it ends up being forced to be made more like the original. And I think that that is still maybe true, but I feel less like that now. I have less conviction about that now, to be honest. It almost feels like they didn't really make that many concessions at all to make it more like OG Devil May Cry, which I think is a good thing. But, the two worst things about Reboot are easily the boss fights and Devil Trigger. But V is 1/3 of the game and not fun. Even the fact that there's no lock-on button is not that bad, really. Like, it causes problems all over the place, but Definitive Edition does fix that. And it only is really a huge problem in the context of there being color-coded enemies. And really, there weren't that many. I think there was, like, only 5 combat encounters in the entire game with color-coded enemies, at least on Devil Hunter. Which is really not that bad. It was way better than I remember. I remember it being really bad, like really bad. Yeah, color-coded enemies suck, but I think there was only like 5 encounters in the whole game. Yeah, Definitive Edition also fixes that too. I'd love to play the Definitive Edition. I wish it was on PC. I feel like it'd be sick. I think that Definitive Edition is probably just clears DMC5. It's just better. I feel like DMC5 having such bad writing and such a bad narrative. Oh, and the art in this game is beautiful, actually. I think that DMC5 and Reboot are like neck and neck. Like, I think they're like the same level of quality, right? Like, they just do different things well. Like, Reboot's art style is way better. Its narrative storytelling is way better. Its presentation is way better. Its consistency in the quality of gameplay is way better. And then DMC5 has better overall combats, but lower lows. and way better boss fights. And then I think the music is 6s. It's just personal preference. I think I like this game's music about the same. So it's like they just both do different things good. I feel like they're really fucking even, to be honest. But I think that Definitive Edition probably is better than both of them. I've never played it though, so I can't say. But I think that I gave DMC5 a 7 when I reviewed it, having considered Virgil's playthrough. I think I'd give this a 7 too. Maybe. Reboot has better environments, narrative, platforming, aesthetic, consistency. And then DMC5 has like a better ceiling on the gameplay being fun, but worse overall gameplay because of V. A worse aesthetic, way worse narrative storytelling and writing. You know. I don't know. I think they're about neck and neck for me, honestly. I would love to play the Reboot Definitive Edition. I feel like I would like it a lot. I feel like that would be higher than DMC5 for me, just straight up. But we haven't played the Reboot DLC yet. We're about to. So we'll see. We'll see how we feel about that. So let's do it, dude. Let's play Reboot. Let's play the DLC. Let's play Virgil's Downfall. It's not that long, right? I think the speedrun's like 10 minutes. Just get it out of the way. Yeah, it's like 6 missions. It's pretty short. Let's do it. Only Virgil tutorials. It's like 1.5 hours. Yeah, okay. Cool art.
What happened to us, Father? Dante betrayed me. There's nothing left for me here.
These are the things that devs do when they don't have enough budget for 3D cutscenes. What, make it look pretty? Looks way prettier than 3D cutscenes. If that's the case, then fucking I want, you know, more games made by less people. What's the meme? You know the meme. With less budget, who are paid better. Oh, don't have a double jump.
My amulet. It's gone.
Virgil can never have a double jump? That's a little sad. Oh, oopsies. I have no idea how to play this character. He has like no moves right now. That's cool. This is he doesn't have a double jump? Totally does.
Giving up, Virgil? No!
Poor Virgil. Are you lost?
Whoa, camera. Camera? Yeah, the camera's not perfect in this game. That's for sure. I also definitely feel the lack of back to forward input attacks, like caliber and stuff. Who is bro? What the fuck? He looks sick. He looks dead, is what he looks like. You can teleport to and from, I see. So I can't believe they transferred some of Reboot Virgil's movement mechanics from DMC4 to DMC4 and 5 Virgil? Really? Why not? I mean, it seems to have worked. Like, those characters are way better off with those mechanics than they were, like, Virgil's way more fun in 4 and 5 than he is in 3 because of those mechanics. To be honest. Enemy step is the only ability, okay. 1, 2, then 3, okay. Okay, I couldn't find the pause combo because I'm a bot. I found it.
Virgil, my son, you're dead.
What?
You're trapped here, just like me.
What?
But you can escape.
I'm dead?
You still have a chance. The light
Find the light and get out of here.
The light? Okay.
I mean, really, like, it seems like a lot of the criticism of this game is just, I didn't want it. I wanted to play more original Devil May Cry. And, like, that's fair, I guess, but it's not really fair criticism of the game itself, right? Like, it's okay to not want it, but, like, if you actually play the game, as its own unique product, instead of just wishing it was DMC, like the original franchise, then there's actually a lot to enjoy. I still think it's like more shallow than even DMC 3, but I mean, it's a Western made action game, so what do you expect? I mean, definitely not as bad as people say, not even close. There's definitely a dude here. I heard him. He's doing a breathe. Sounds like he's above. People who say DMC 5 look better are insane. They're just realism pilled. That shit's crazy to me. Realism over everything. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. I do not appreciate no lock on switching there. I would love to have pulled that cherub over to me. I'm still playing? No. No. Yeah, we're playing the Virgil DLC. It's not a remake, it's a reboot. See, chat, I was just talking about it. I was literally just talking about this. People were like, what do you mean? People don't know the difference between a remake and a reboot? Yes. Case in point, chasing. And bro watches my stream all the time. I'm stoned, don't put that on me. I'm sorry, you put it on you, bro. Where go? We're going. We're going. Would a DMC2 remake be a good idea? What year would this be being made in? Because anything made by Capcom in the year of 2026 is probably bad. Oh, I see them. There they are. I'm just an idiot. They blend into the circle. You heard some people calling the new CE remake a reboot? Bruh. Why do we even have language? No one knows what words mean. I'm not a huge fan of Virgil right now. His move set is so limited in this game.
Virgil, wait! You're in danger.
Hey, Virgil. You're not going anywhere. How does it feel, brother? To be beaten again?
Get fucked. They found a way to balance Virgil finally. Just remove 2/3 of his kit. Yeah, apparently. Good lord. Buh rank. Maybe I need to buy a GC? That's what I'm missing? Need more jump cancels? I do like the fact that they even give him his own campaign at all instead of just having him point through the campaign again.
Who are you? You failed. Your father gave you everything. And now you have nothing. Everyone you care about, everyone you love, has turned their back on you. How does it feel? My heart. You can't change the past. But what would you do if you had another chance?
Virgil.
Cat, you're still alive. Cat was useful.
Useful.
Cat saved my life.
Virgil, please.
Stay out of this!
Well, I'd kill Cat, of course.
Where am I?
Cat?
No, Virgil, stay back! Virgil! Help me, please!
No, I don't think I will.
Cat! I'm coming!
I guess I will. Angel mode. Angel Yamada for quick strikes against multiple enemies. Okay, I see. Okay. Fine. Well, no wonder he felt so shallow in that first mission. He didn't even have half his kit. I don't know. I've never played it before. This is my first playthrough. That's cool. Nah, dude, Virgil was right. I completely unironically don't think Virgil did anything wrong in this game. And he's a perfectly fine character. He's not like particularly interesting, but he's not really important either. Like, not super important. Why can I teleport? Okay, we do have a lot more moves. That's good. Well. I actually only noticed the armband like in this DLC. I didn't even notice it in the main game, to be honest. I was kind of expecting this to be a little bit more narratively driven, to be honest. Considering how much non-stop dialogue is happening in the main game, like, in contrast, for something that's so short, really not that much dialogue. Also, I totally need a new controller before I do more before I do speedruns again, because B button is stuck as hell. They're just going for atmosphere. That's fair. That's a cool area. Him yelling over here made him stop. Nice. And then he doesn't even stop. He just keeps going. Sad. Don't have enough to buy more things. Ooh, a full health thingy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the OST is very different. You said the guy that did the Dead Space OST did this? That's cool. I can kind of see why. Like, I can hear it. Well, I just wanted to finish Reboot today. Ouch. Almost done. Ouch. This Virgil character is really fucking with my muscle memory though. Oh, so these combat encounters are fucking long. Stop, Anthony. There we go, good lord. Shit just would not end.
Cat, are you okay?
I'm fine. But you're dead. It's funny you had to die to understand humanity.
I rescued you from demons, remember? It gave you a home, a reason to live.
No, you used me and you betrayed me.
Everything you hate me for, it had to be done.
Really? You deceived us, Virgil. Me and your brother. Dante. Now that's a real man. You're weak. Almost pitiful. You'll never be half the man he is.
You know what I think they're doing? I think they're setting up for a sequel, right? I'm like pretty sure that the whole point of this is to like give Virgil an actual motivated reason to be a bad guy. Because in this game, there's no, like, he's not even trying to be a bad guy. He gets misconstrued as being a bad guy. And then the whole thing is like, look, they fucked over Virgil. And so now he's going to be the bad guy. Virgil's not even the antagonist in this game. It never really is. He just gets completely screwed over by Dante. And then so of course Dante's pissed. Or so of course Virgil's pissed. Right? Like that makes sense. Fucking why wouldn't you be?
I killed her. And you are stronger now. Isn't that what you always wanted? Power. Absolute power, Virgil. You are a son of Sparta. Become the son of Sparta.
See, this just goes further to my opinion that like Virgil was not even gonna be a bad dictator.
I don't have a brother anymore.
Cute. You know, I was the one running away, living in the slums. You enjoyed a comfortable life.
There, Jim Benji, thanks for
Who's
hanging.
on top now? You don't belong anywhere. Guess that's why you're here. Well, that and because I killed you. I'm liking the new look. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, totally Dante is in the wrong here. 100%. Like in the main campaign, right? Like this is obviously supposed to be representative of like Virgil's own mental turmoil post the campaign, but like totally Dante just completely fucked over humanity and doomed them to a never-ending battle with Virgil because he just like didn't trust his brother, basically. What a fucking idiot. I like that take on it though. It like in original Devil May Cry, he doesn't really have a motivation to be a bad guy, really. Like it's very loose, but here they're trying to substantiate that much more, which I appreciate. I think that's cool. Demon Blade. Shield guys be fucking me up. I need to get around them. It's a lot of new buttons I'm not used to pressing.
Are you following me? You know you can't keep up with your big brother. I hate public transport.
Where are you, Dante?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Give up, Virgil.
So his double trigger just is like used for specific abilities. Trying to do summon swords. It won't come out. So reckon this is above 5. I don't think that the DLC is gonna give it any extra points. But I said that I think that they're about on par. I think I would like Definitive Edition more than I like 5. But I think that base Reboot and 5 are about the same. Need 4 bars? Oh, okay, thank you.
Where did he go?
I was confused. That makes sense.
Stop running,
For some reason, I
Dante!
thought there was only 4 bars total, and then I used 3.
Stop following me around.
I don't know where I got that idea. Probably because I'm tired. This is way better than any V mission. Well, this is just lower in quality than the Dante missions. That would be my comparison. We're talking about like average quality of the gameplay experience while playing. I think this brings it down. Not up. He wouldn't want Virgil ruling humanity. He thinks that humans are lesser beings. Are they not? Good thing I don't run humanity, because I also think that humans are lesser beings. Considering the Epstein files, Virgil's judgment might be correct. Yeah. Not even just that, lots of things. God, this is fucked. I have no help. Humans with normal morals are actually are rare and it's not widespread normal as you think it is. Yeah, for real. Actually, for real. Normal morals are like, you know, very optimistic. Normal morals are the goal. I'm gonna die to platforming. Game over. At least I don't have to do the fight again. There we go. Excuse my unfamiliarity with Virgil's controls. This is my first time playing as him. In this game. Oops.
Coward.
But I think Virgil in this game, in the DLC at least, has a really good setup for being an actual compelling villain, because there is no worse feeling than being punished for doing the right thing. And that's exactly what's going on here. Not only to Virgil, but I think like objectively. It's a really sympathetic perspective. And then of course Dante is going to be praised as the hero, even though he's the one essentially dooming humanity to a shitty fate. Yeah, it's one of the things that I always thought was weird about it is like, given this setup for Virgil, assuming you didn't like have all the changes to the character writing, like Mundus could just be a different demon, and they could not be angel, only demon, and then you have like a pretty legitimate setup for just jumping straight into DMC 3, right? Like, thinking about this game after finishing it, about as good as DMC5, better in a lot of ways, slightly worse in some.
Seems you have nowhere to go.
A far more consistent experience than DMC5, that's for sure. I think if I played Definitive Edition, I'd just straight up like it more than DMC5. It'd be like an 8 out of 10. Maybe a 7. Hello, B. We're almost done here. You know, okay? How was your lecture?
Come on, then. Let's do this!
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Got a last comic line, Dante? Or are we all talked out? Good.
No! Please, don't!
You don't need it anymore.
Something like that, Crimson. Mission 4. Heartless. This divorce.
I killed him.
You just type their username. That's at the beginning, so the YouTube, and then their username.
Useless. It only responds to Dante.
She gave it to him. Remember? He was always her favorite. You know that. The way she admired his impulsiveness, how he followed his heart. You should find her. Show her what you've done. Finish what you've started.
Yeah, this is cool. It's like Virgil cutting all the ties that he had to the world previously. Hey, dude. I didn't even realize I was reading combo because it's so slow. I would have just got an environmental kill, but I pulled him back on accident. Only I could target a specific enemy. At least her screams are good. There's some pretty bad
Don't
scream
worry,
VA.
Mother.
The end of
Your
this game.
nightmares will soon be over.
Damn, bro, savage. I'm not sorry, mama. I definitely meant to hurt you. I definitely meant to make you cry, cause tonight I'm playing Virgil's downfall. So not good at using his evade. I'm straight vibing right now. I'm just pure vibes playthrough. I have no idea how to play this character, just straight vibes. Yeah, see, in this game, it feels like there is a reason that Virgil is the way that he is, which is that, like, Dante didn't care to understand him. But in DMC5, it's like he just has a pure lack of information and assumes wrong, which I think is dumb. Right? Like, I don't know. I think it makes way more sense in this game. DMC5, bro, is just like, yeah, I'm just upset because of things that I made up in my head. And while this DLC is quite literally Virgil making things up in his head, it also is stuff that's made up based on things that have been substantiated. He's not making bad assumptions. Like, he's catastrophizing about something that already happened. Which is distinctly different than becoming fucking schizo and just making shit up. Nice. That was good. I wanted to skip the rock jump. What? The? I'm gonna fucking die on this combo counter. I'm not, I'm him. Pronouns him, because he's him. Yeah, maybe now I die. Oh, we got these guys in here. I think it just does not want to drop green arms. I feel like it just doesn't happen in this DLC. I live though. Call me Harry Potter. You like this? That's because my controller's broken. The B button's getting sticky. What happens when you just hold the B button? You charge the power slam attack? I think you need to upgrade it. A volcano charge. This one. Didn't have it upgraded. The width. I'm dead. Rip Bozo. How do you... He just breaks it? Doesn't look like you can break her shield. Not like you can as Dante. No. I've fallen and I can't get up. Life alert. Yeah, I think I get used to him. I like Virgil more and more. He's not so bad. You really just need moves. That's the big thing. Lack of moves at the start, especially because the DLC is so short. It's kind of crazy. Not for long. Yeah, the demon sword breaks the shield. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Hey, you! Your hair's going through your face, honey. I can't really even tell if I'm doing damage. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I guess I am.
Virgil, I'm so glad you're here. I thought I would never see you again. Virgil? Virgil? What's happened?
He's dead.
How?
It was me.
What?
I killed him.
You killed him? How could you? He was your brother.
He was your favorite. I could never be like him. Always waiting in his shadow, always second best. Well, not anymore.
Savage, bro.
I always loved you equally. You saved me from this to break my heart. Why? Look at me, Virgil.
I'm here to say goodbye.
What have you become? We gave you power, and you used it to kill. After everything we taught you!
Everything you taught me was wrong. All you gave me was power, nothing else.
I brought you into this world, gave you love. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Where's your heart?
I no longer have one, Mother.
No. Virgil!
Goodbye.
Please! Don't leave me! Virgil!
He sounds like an iPad kid. For real, bro. Look, dude, he's been left to get fucked, alright? I get it. I kinda get it, to be honest.
You've done it. How does it feel?
Power. I need more power. You have something that belongs to me.
This is mine.
Then I'll take it.
Is this the last mission? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Yeah. There's only 5 chapters actually, not 6. There's no one left of this? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I heckin' love wait and see boss fights. This game's worst feature are its boss fights for sure. Boss fights and DT. Color coded enemies. They'll lock on. There's some problems, but crazy enough, actually, V is worse than all of these. As fucking insane as that is. Playing as V is less fun still. I like the giant summon sword though, it's kinda cool. I just realized that those are giant summon swords. Now, Leviathan Heart is way more fun than these boss battles. Don't put shade on Leviathan Heart's name. Leviathan Heart's a good boss fight. I love the art for these cutscenes, it's really cool. Yo, Triple S, Spoggers. One more mission. Yeah, this has got the sword and bend shenanigans, right? Not a huge fan of sword and bend memes.
I've been here before. This time, it'll be different.
Sick hair, bro. Bro, Super Saiyan. Topless fucking cool though. Only I have lock-on. Bruh. They be attacking, bro. Enemies will fucking attack you in this game. You see bro is like infinite falling? That's some DMC5 shenanigans. But the enemies don't attack you. R3 does lock on, you remember? You remember wrong.
I've had enough of this.
This is not definitive edition. Nice jump. Yep. That's fair. Well, I mean, I think it makes sense because the point of contention is like, as the two games that came out right next to each other and were obviously supposed to be like adversaries, which of those two like holds up? Or how do you feel about them both? I really think it's hard to have a conversation about Reboot at all without DMC5 being a huge part of the conversation. Like, how do you even have a conversation about Reboot without talking about 5? Yeah, I don't care, Jupiter does. You're talking in the wrong chat about that. Okay, your summon sword will break her thing. Okay. That's cool. I totally forgot about Doppel. Down the hole you go. I really like the environmental kill. That's fun.
I don't have time for this.
Whatever. Game's almost over. I could buy one more upgrade, but it's really not gonna matter. didn't even know that I was gonna do that attack actually. Oopsies. Ouch. What why you don't get to fight Hollow Dante? That's probably just time thing. It's like budget. Fall off the map, idiot. Bro, looks like Jack Frost from Santa Claus 3. So the category extensions page for Devil May Cry 3 speedrunning is a picture of Jack Frost from that. It's like Jack Frost and Santa. It's so funny. Because they look like Dante and Virgil. Oh, idiot, suck falling. DT really is just a fucking win button in this game. How funny would it be if I died after I said that? This DLC's hard. Like way harder than the base game. I also wanted to say, I didn't say this at all during like the main portion of the game, but this game has a much more similar design philosophy for, nice, I needed that, for its like combat loop. It's much more similar to early Devil May Cry games than it is to later ones. Like 5 and to some extent 4 are kind of combo fodders, like sim games, where there's not really a whole lot of like exploration that's rewarded. You know, you're not challenged in a bunch of interesting ways where there's a ton of interplay between you and the enemies. Those games, mostly 5, but a little bit of 4 tends to feel like this, where like you kind of just shit on the enemies and you can do whatever you want. And it's designed in a way where you're just supposed to have so much control over everything that it's easy. You never walk alone. Thanks for the sub to Barley Gamer. Thank you for the 12-month gifter. Never walking alone. I appreciate you, dude. Huge support. Much love. Yeah, so like in 5 and to some extent 4, like you have so much control with your character and you have so many abilities to cancel things and you have so much damage output that like a lot of the times the enemies don't really have proper counterplay. Like in 5, a common complaint is that there's like no anti-airs. So if you're in the air, you're basically invincible, and it's really easy to be in the air. But like Reboot is built like a classic action game. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of reward associated with exploration. The enemies are all built with their own specific counterplay. There's lots of hyper armor from the enemies. They have a lot of anti-air. There's no like, you can just do this and beat the game button. Really, the only thing that there is Devil Trigger. But even Devil Trigger in this game is a really scarce resource that doesn't come back super easily. Like there's no taunt. You can't farm it really easily. So it's like really has to be routed. Like, okay, I want to use it in this part of the mission, right? Like, and if you don't use it in that part of the mission, then things can get really, really hard because the game is just hard. Like it's hard, way harder than something like DMC5. You just don't have as many options, you know? Like you just don't have like enemies that don't attack and a million instant counters, and you know, there's like a lot more going on with the counterplay. And sometimes that's to its detriment. Like the Dreamweavers can be like kind of annoying with how much they counterplay you, but I would much prefer the game to have some enemies that are like kind of annoying to fight than have no enemies that stand a chance of fighting you ever, right? Personally, I ascribe more to that classic action game format of like, there's gonna be some platforming, there's gonna be some exploration, the enemies are gonna actually fight you. You have to like think of the enemies as a puzzle, kind of. Like, how do you counter this puzzle, you know? I started feeling that a little bit in my replay of 4, that there are definitely a lot of enemies in that game where they're like, you don't have to think at all. You have like one size fits all solutions for everything, but it's way worse than 5, I think. Yeah, Furies are not a problem though. They're really easy to deal with. And even if you do have a hard time with Furies, that's one enemy out of like a huge roster. Enemies just don't do anything. But in this game, that's not the case at all. Oh my god, the platforming becoming a challenge though. Not having a double jump is Virgil, like fucking me up right now. Not me literally trying to change lock on targets. So this is Reboot. kick.
I am free now, Father.
Yeah, thank you, Ryder. Appreciate you, dude. Virgil starts dominating the demon world. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but the appeal of DMC games is for you to get a combo of the enemies. It's more so that in later DMCs where Dante all of a sudden has unlimited access to all his movesets, so designing the enemies to be combo stones just makes it better. Here's my thing though. There is no value in doing something that's easy. Like, the reason why comboing enemies and building style in Devil May Cry is fun is because the game doesn't just let you do it. You know, at least to me. My philosophy of having value to something is if something is free, it has no value. You know what I mean? And most people ascribe to this philosophy, at least subconsciously. That's why if you're an artist and you don't charge anything for your art, or you charge a very low price for your art, people will assume your art is bad and not like it, even if it's the same quality as something that's being charged $200 for. If you charge $10 for your painting, it doesn't matter how good it is. No one's gonna wanna buy it because they're like, well, it must be bad because it's free. But even if you crank up the difficulty to like DMD or something on DMC5, the game is still balls easy. And you're never gonna get anti-errored or anything like that, you know what I mean? Like, the reason why playing stylishly looks cool in Devil May Cry 3 and 4 and Reboot or whatever is because pulling off those maneuvers requires technical difficulty, and the game doesn't let you do it. You learn how to manipulate the game to your favor by becoming better at the moveset. You know? And so like if the game doesn't require you to get better at the moveset and you could just do whatever you want at all times with like unfettered access to everything, then really nothing you're doing is all that important or cool. You know? And that doesn't mean that you have to have your moveset super limited, but like you can't just do any move at any time with no consequences. Otherwise, why do any move? Right? But that's what I mean by like more traditional action game structure is like Reboot definitely will punish you if you don't play the way it wants you to play against certain enemies. And you can still use your kit in unique and creative ways to make it so that everything is a somewhat viable option at every point in time if you're creative enough. But like you're not gonna just have unfettered access to everything and have it be a-okay and you not have to adapt or anything. But like, at least I would keep shitting on DMC5, but like in DMC5 that's kind of the case. And I honestly, that is a little bit the case in DMC4 as well. But DMC4 is not nearly as egregious with it. You know? I think the DMC4 is like similar to Reboot in the way that it does it, but Reboot's a little bit more restrictive. But like, I think that what makes it cool is that it's hard, right? Like if skateboarding, like doing a kickflip on a skateboard is cool, but a huge part of the reason why it's cool to do a kickflip on a skateboard is because it's fucking hard. Like not many people on the planet can do it. It looks cool, and obviously there's implied difficulty. But if Skateboarding 2 comes out tomorrow, and everyone can kickflip with the same amount of effort it takes to open the fridge, kickflips are now no longer cool. The economy of it being cool is gone. You know? It's ruined. Ho-flation has ruined the kickflip, basically, right? Like, and so that's how I kind of feel about those systems there. Like, you do 3 attacks and you have a triple S rank. You know, you can just combo in the air forever, and it's really easy to stay in the air. Even with DMC4, it's like, yeah, a lot of the enemies won't fight back when you're in the air, but the physics is way stronger. You fall way faster. You have a lot less moves that keep you in the air forever, basically, you know? But I get what you're saying, though. Like, DMC5 is really the only DMC game that is a true combo fodder game, and that means it has its own unique appeal, right? Like, 4 has a little bit of that influence of the traditional action game on top of having combo fodder type gameplay mechanics, and that makes 5 distinctly different than 4. And so, like, if that is your shit, then DMC5 is gonna appeal to you, right? It's just a personal preference thing. And so, I think it is cool that they all have different appeals, right? Maybe 5 is designed that way to become a combo sandbox. I agree. I think it probably is. And like, that's okay. It's just I'm not gonna like it as much, right? Because that's not my preference. But if you want to just play a combo sandbox, then 5 is your game, you know? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, totally. But I think that a lot of people prefer they're like have to like earn their meal a little bit more, you know? At least I do. That's the case for me. We did it. We beat Reboot. That's everything. GG's thoughts on the DLC. It's cool. I like it. I like the art style. I really like the way it sets up Virgil's character. God, the characterization in this game is so much better than every DMC game except for 3. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous, actually. Reboot overall, I'd say it's like exactly tied with 5 for me. I'd like everything I said before still applies now, I think. I don't know. What's up, Barley? No, dude, this is the first time I've played it since it came out, and I think I like it more than 5. I think if I played Definitive Edition, I'd like it more than 5. Turbo mode and a lock-on system and being able to hit color-coded enemies with the wrong weapon and not have it stun you make this game like a 7.5 or 8 out of 10 easily, I think. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Thane. It's like pulling off stuff that you see like in a combo mad. Like the reason it's cool is because it's hard. And so like when you play DMC5, it's not hard. You can just do that. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I hated on this game super hard when it came out too, but I really think it all comes down to like media literacy. It's like, are you able to differentiate whether the game is good from whether it's what you wanted or not? You know, that's like the classic story of Reboot. It's like, no one wanted this game, but that doesn't mean that the game isn't good. You know, if you play it for what it's trying to do and you meet it where it's at, it's a really good game. It's solid, but no one wants it, right? Like, it's just this weird orphan game. I come away with a much better impression of this than I had going into it. I came into it thinking it was gonna be like a 4 or a 5, but actually it's like a 7 or an 8, honestly. Yeah, the social context around it when it released makes sense as to why it would have a negative reception. But I think that anyone who actually is giving it any sort of serious criticism and not just complaining that it wasn't what they wanted would have to say that it's pretty good. Anyways, that's it. That's Reboot. That's the whole DMC story marathon. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had fun. We played through all of the 6 Devil May Cry games and all characters through all of them, and we watched all the cutscenes and stuff. If you've missed any of it, it'll be on the archive channel. Uploaded in full. I'll make a playlist for it. I had fun. I hope you guys did as well. I appreciate everyone for joining and for helping meet all the goals and whatnot. Huge support for the streams. Much love. Thank you again. Huge.